Hello. Okay,
Hi, you can't hear Alec. Oh.
Now they can. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh for Chapter 29. We had a little bit of time off. Angie went to a wedding. Bluebluebutton and I went to a regional Burning Man event.
Yeah.
We missed each other very much, and we missed you all just as much. And we're very happy to be back here. Before we dive into the adventure, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with the pissy little crybaby, Angie.
It's me. It's me, the pissy little crybaby. My name is Angie, they, them pronouns. I will be playing Zio Marino tonight. He, they pronouns. And Agonethetic on the internet. Also, this is my official announcement. As per a punishment that was laid upon my shoulders by the Noir Enigma and Panita from Critical Misses in the morning ritual last Saturday, I, for the next 3 weeks, am unable to draw any simp art of characters that I simp for.
Damn.
Particularly wit. So I'm not allowed to draw any.
Lou looks heartbroken.
My sin is being a simp, and so I've been punished accordingly.
Are you allowed to be a secondhand simp? Like, are you allowed to draw Richter?
Ooh.
Or Kaylin or whomever?
We shall see. I don't know the stipulations, actually. There's no contract. This is all this is all like binding by like promises. You can all thank That's Barnaby for this.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tali.
Thank you, Tali.
Wherever you are, I am kicking you in the face.
Oh, Angie, it's wonderful to have you here.
They come out with the 3 swords and then fighting back.
We missed your face. We missed you.
I miss you guys.
And Lou.
Angie, my condolences.
It's the
Yeah.
My business condolences.
Yeah.
I'm
Punishment.
Lou. You can Luzilia_art on all social medias. Most of them, I don't know. I'm around. I play Lazuli. She, her pronouns is which we both use.
is which we both use.
And with your spirit.
Yeah.
And also with you.
Also with you.
Was that it? Incredible.
I'm just so in grief.
Just feeling grief.
processing.
That makes sense. I know we are all in the weeds with Angie right now. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and so are Echinacea's. And I'm grieving with you, Angie.
Look. Is it me who is being punished, or all of you?
It's
Like,
us.
I'm just saying here. Again, you can all thank Tolly for this.
Lou, I think we're getting some feedback from you.
Yeah.
It's the fucking incredible. Hi everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him, and while my heart bleeds for Angie in their current predicament, we are very we're very excited to be back with you all. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. And yeah, we're back for some Known Realms. No announcements other than, given the current state of things, all NPCs for the next 3 games will be unsimpable. Will not be sexy, will not be attractive, will not be desirable in any way, shape, or form.
I think you were selling yourself a little short there, Alec, because you can make the most unsimpable person. Like, nothing
Yeah, you
stops
say that
me.
like it's up to you.
Yeah.
The power has never been in my hands, folks.
No.
And now that I think about it, I do have an announcement. In recent weeks and in recent games, we've actually been switched over the names of gods just to kind of separate Aosha Known Realms from WotCIP. We've taken a list of deities who are, like, you know, canon and sort of adjusted them for the world. So if names are different, that is why. In our Discord, I posted a link. I'll go ahead and throw a command for that community Discord if you're... Nightbot, please.
Nightbot.
No.
Nightbot.
Maybe it likes me better.
Go probably.
Nightbot, do your job.
Do your job. I'll just
No,
drop...
it's broken.
Okay, it's I'll also just drop the link to the doc in the fucking chat because I don't care. But if you know, understand that could be confusing. I apologize for not addressing that vocally before. Made that announcement in the server. Thank you, Button, for pointing that out. And
Mistra is now Minri.
Mr. is now Minri. Vecna is Vamir. Coralon, the bitch, is Karabeth. Yeah, so we got a bunch of different names, and you can check them out in that link that I provided. But thank you guys for being here. And now that we're here, huge thanks again to Kelly, our first guest. They are no longer with us, but I just wanted to extend a thank you for the time spent, the growth had, and the stories told. We have a very phenomenal list of guests that are upcoming sooner than later. And so we're excited to bring more people into this world and to tell stories with all these amazing people. So yeah.
Excited.
Thank you guys. The world is only going to expand. All right. Last time on Known Realms, the group managed to coalesce after the events of the bout with Wit and Alma. I always laugh when I think about Alma just because of how Shadracked the bitch got. The bitch had a fucking awful day. Everybody managed to get back. Items were exchanged after a bit of a hubbub between Echinacea, Lazuli, Eli, and Jen. Jen and Bellin managed to get most of the items except the chronolometer and the, God, what else was it? Amulet of the Plains. Which it seems like the party alongside Kaelin are going to try and get within the private auction as the night closes out. Jen and Bellin have left the gala with a huge bulk of the Thortel items that have been stolen. With that, the group, Echinacea, Lazuli, and Zio, after meeting an interesting individual on the road named Max, who seemed to be a bit of a drunkard, ran into Zio, but ended up stealing a potion of superior healing, and whether or not it was consumed or just broken on the side of the road, seemed to snatch something off of Zio's person. Zio managed to track the odd individual to the Boiling Point Inn within Norfolk, but understanding that there were things to take care of still at the evening at the Gala of Innovation, Zio headed back to the event. The group talked about a lot, concerns about Elizabeth and the items that were being procured by the head of Io Thalor. Echinacea voiced concerns about the Wither Staff and the Rod of the Pact Keeper, which is an item given to warlocks, and the concern was mentioned that maybe Lazuli is that warlock in question, or could be. And then the evening was spent orchestrating Eli's escape, which happened very well. The escape happened quite well, and on top of that, Echinacea and Zio had a very lovely conversation and connected in such a beautiful way, and I just thought that was very precious. Go ahead. I'll get there. I'll fucking get there. Somebody got to kiss somebody. Richter and Lazuli, after being accosted, frankly, by Zio, were put in the position to confront their feelings, and Richter admitted that he was smitten by the fairy, and the two shared a deep and passionate kiss within the Gala of Innovation. After meeting back up with Mordred Kane, the Elder Mage of the Seven alongside Nimue communicated and said that he would be able to transport Eli and Tanasa to where they needed to go in exchange for a favor. Learning some of the spells, or learning a spell from Echinacea. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. And with that, there was a tearful goodbye as Eli and Tanasa headed to Seameet First, where Eli was reunited with their mother. The two quickly understanding that it was time to go. Tanasa reunited with her brother as the two enter their cart and head toward the capital of Drifton, Sunwall, to retrieve the Elder Frisk. So, yeah, go ahead.
And something happened to Lazuli's prelude.
Yep, I was just gonna get there. And in the exchange, over the course of the event, Lazuli has enacted some unexpected things. Lastly, offering a bit of protection and giving away an item that she once held dear. Her prelude taking a step down the unexpected path, and that is where we're going to pick up. Lazuli, you feel this thrum within you, this sort of resonant echo in your mind. How does your prelude change?
So she usually uses its goggles that are on her head, but I imagine they're not necessarily visible because her disguised self is still up. So they kind of plop into her hand visibly, like kind of falling off. And in a magical way, the rings and mechanisms of the goggles are kind of like kaleidoscoping in on themselves, compiling, doing magic-y mechanical stuff, and kind of compiling and rearranging themselves as they land in her hands and lap from falling onto her head. And there's like lots of little like gears and whizzing sounds, kind of clicking and clacking as it does that, and swirly magic bits. But I imagine them to kind of be I'm trying to think of it's almost like a MacGuffin or like the things from the Da Vinci Code, like that kind of like it's almost like a code device, like where there's a lot of like Swiss Army like ways she can kind of unexpectedly move them around. But right now it's manifesting like a telescope.
Hell yeah.
Again, the lenses and like lenses that you can flip out along the telescope, like just because it's weird magic, like that could kind of come out, like they could shorten and also quickly become something like an opera glass. Like so she's kind of fiddling with it, and those are like the two forms that you're kind of noticing is an opera glass into a telescope, but something that she can easily fasten to her waist that again is very rangery, something that can be used to spot the unexpected. And scout and do fun adventure things. And so she's just like engrossed and fiddling with it, and she's yeah, just it's almost like a steampunk fidget spinner.
Yes.
Very good.
Oh god damn, incredible.
Yeah. So.
Perfect.
And then actually, is there a way I could potentially, as I'm like looking around with it as the opera glass, do I see anything? Is that something that I can do with it? Is that
You've got some stuff on there.
yeah? Like she's definitely interested in seeing what she can do.
Just as the person who made the item, you could activate your blind sight.
True.
What's that?
You blind
You
sight.
can see invisible things
Yep.
within a certain range.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay, and what is the range on that? Let me pull.
I think it's pretty short. I think it's 10 feet.
10 feet.
Let me read it. It is currently
I think you're right.
10 feet.
Okay, you guys are kind of off.
And she's gained the alert feat, so she can no longer be surprised.
Yeah. So, I will say, given the alert feat, you are immediately directed. You sort of look and take a couple steps down the railing line where you see two invisible ebony soldiers watching and just ensuring the safety of the space. You see them communicate, just kind of whisper back and forth, and then go back to doing their particular route. So you are now able to see the ebony as you venture through the space that are hidden. And you imagine this is how some people were seen. Some people are quickly kind of taken care of as these ebony are able to kind of ingratiate into the space without being perceived, giving this like false veil of safety and anonymity when people sort of act in their hedonistic and selfish desires.
And then am I stepping away alone, or is that
you don't step far. You don't step far. Okay. I think you're just sort of like walking around that kind of like immediate area, just sort of checking it out, and you see the ebony and kind of turn back and you kind of begin to venture back. Anything else you want to do there?
I think just after kind of the initial fiddling and looking around, still holding them up, almost in a very Luna Lovegood with her glasses kind of way, looking at Echinacea. Like, look at this!
Lazuli!
Did you know that they can change? Is that, did I break it, or is it...
Lazuli. No, you... It's meant to grow with you. Can I tell which path was taken?
Yes. We just discussed that before. You know exactly what path has been walked down. You kind of hear in the back of your mind, Echinacea, my money wasn't on this one, but it is a very good and surprising one.
That is the way of Lazuli, I think.
I adore it. And I can see why you've made one for her.
They, run up to Lazuli and kind of clasp her hands that are holding the prelude. This is the most perfect thing that could have happened.
How so?
Well, aside from the fact that they look very good on you, They recall that conversation when the two made the prelude together, those 8 hours of discussing Lazuli's potential paths. And the only one that was Lazuli's idea was the unexpected path. And so the fact that that is the road taken, you just see Echinaceia's eyes well up. This seems the truest to you.
Well, then it makes sense that I'm on it.
I never know what to expect.
Understand much about this, but I treasure it regardless in whatever form it takes. But you still see on the there is still a phoenix charm, like hanging at the like handle of it. So there's still a little phoenix charm. I'm glad that this kept.
So am I.
Right.
You do hear. Go for it.
I can see invisible things with it.
Yes. If I understand, you can also cast a little more magic.
Oh, intriguing. All right. So what were you saying?
All of you, give me a perception check because you're all together at this point.
Are you?
Oh, I rolled a 2. That's my perception.
23.
Okay.
5.
17.
17. Lazuli and Zio, you see as Mordred Kane sort of steps forward, this glint in his eye. That is incredible. Is this a vestige? I've rarely seen anything like this before in my own time.
What's a vestige?
Items of incredible power.
Created by a god.
Yes.
This is not. I made this. I call them preludes.
You made this.
And Lazuli made it with me. Whoever it's for has to make it with me.
And I'm sorry I couldn't help but eavesdrop, but it grows with the wielder, the wearer.
Mm-hmm.
What inspired these creations?
Well, I learned about vestiges, and it seemed odd to me that nothing like that I've heard of has been created since, and I wanted it to. So I did it.
Obviously he believes you and your ability. He's seen it, he's witnessed it enacted. But there is this sort of, it's awe, right? It is complete awe in what you've been able to create here. I am not often left flabbergasted. This is incredible work. Oh my goodness, items that are intrinsically tied to the people that wear them, that grow as are there set paths? Are they predetermined? Can you walk down more than one path? Once you step down a singular path, are you meant to continue down that path, or are you allowed to deviate?
You are allowed to deviate. There are several paths. They are not predestined, they are determined by your actions. I don't want to put anyone in a box. I want them to be themselves, and I obviously don't know everything about a person when I make them, so no, I'm not making those choices for them.
Offers a hand to shake. I am utterly impressed by your arcane magistry, Echinacea Belrose. It is not often that I see wizards cast restorative magics, but create such incredible things. I would love to learn from you.
So they are vestiges.
They seem akin to them in the idea of they are in which they grow with who wields them, but they grow because of the person, not because of the divine entity tied to them. If I understand correctly.
But the gods are just people with more power.
They were at one point, but gods, most of them, from my experience, tend to be selfish. And no vestige has been made because they are so high and mighty that they don't believe anybody worthy of them. Or they think the ones here are power enough. I believe in people.
Well, I mean, why Echinacea? Just because it's called a prelude. I mean, wouldn't it be? You're powerful. Just because you're not a god, why is it not to the same level?
Well, they're not as strong as those, and the word vestige means something that is disappearing or lost. It's the meaning of the word I take a little bit of umbrage with. And also I when people say vestige, they do mean created by a god.
And they're often weapons.
I don't make weapons.
Again, I'm utterly impressed, and I have a shop here, a tower of sorts. If you would all like to come after the gala, I can show you some things. Maybe we can discuss the arcane. I don't know if you all have places to be after this, but I can ensure that you can get there expeditiously, if you wish to spend more time in Norfolk.
The Echinacea is having difficulty speaking. They're like, the fanboy energy is very strong, and he said nice shit about them.
Mm-hmm.
They like, there's a little bit of an error 404 happening.
I think that's a yes.
Perfect. Do you mind? Do I have your permission to take some notes on what I've seen here? Obviously, these are yours creations, but my gears are turning. And I will not disseminate this information to anyone but you.
That is so thoughtful. Thank you.
You see as he sort of swirls his hands in these rhythmic motions as he apparates a brand new notebook. And he pulls a quill from behind his ear and just starts taking some notes.
Nate, would you share it with other people?
I think it depends on the person, but yes. Is that bad?
No. I think it's very good. Knowledge should be shared, right?
Knowledge should be shared. Well, I apologize. I have soaked up enough of your evening with my excitability. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you for what you've done.
Your friend did make it there safe. I felt that in the weave. But yes. Well, this sort of deep bow. Thank you much. He sort of quick turns on his heel and starts to walk away.
Zio immediately turns to Echinacea and is like, "Who's that guy again?"
One of the most famous wizards, and he said that he liked.
Who's that guy again?
Is that guy again? It's like, oh, okay.
He's so good at magic.
I love this.
Everybody give
the
me
the Mordecanian fandom.
Oh my god. Yeah. New spellboy, who dis? Everybody give me a perception check, please.
Another one.
Another one.
Ooh,
Wow.
that one's good.
Another 5.
26.
25.
26, 25. A 5, you said, babe? Damn.
They're flustered.
You hear...
Flustered.
Yeah, true, fair. Fucking fair enough. You hear is... a I mean, Zio and Lazuli, you're able to, with those good checks, you're able to hear back toward the bar area. There's a bit of a hubbub happening, bouts of yelling. Echinacea, it doesn't take long, especially if Lazuli and Zio are kind of turning to the fray. You see Kalen standing and just sort of maintaining his energy as 3 older men are sort of verbally accosting him, and he's just sort of like, "Trust me, I did not know they were your wives. If I would have known
immediately walks over, is like, who the fuck is fucking with him?
Yeah, trust me, I did not mean to disrespect the sanctity of any relationship. That is not what I..." And you see as 2 glasses of wine are dumped on Kalen's person, as he's just, "Yes, I apologize.
Excuse me, who the fuck are you?"
"I'm sorry, is there an issue here?
Yes, was there wine nearby?
This young gigolo is trying to woo our wives.
Maybe you
should give your wives attention.
Yeah.
We're operating a business here."
Fair is fair.
"I will report this to Gale Umbridge." And Kalen
you've reported me to Gale Umbridge.
Kalen sort of takes a step forward. "I implore you do so. And I implore that you keep it to my name only. And if you do not, we will have fellowship. So please, walk. Your issues are with me. Keep them with me. I apologize for my transgressions. Now keep your voices down."
You didn't do anything.
"I did. Goodbye,
what did you do?"
Gentlemen. And you see as the 3 of them are just sort of like, rah, rah, like how they're 3 angry men who are grappling with the fact that they do not know how to direct attention or pleasure to their partners.
Gentlemen.
They kind of turn. "Yes."
"What are your names?"
"Heathcliff."
Problem man in literature, if ever there was one.
"Ragier." The last one, "I'm not telling you."
Not. Are you worried?
"No."
Clearly you didn't do anything wrong, so...
"What did you do to deserve my name? Nothing. You came and accosted me when I was standing for my wife's honor."
"This is a man whose name is not important enough to be said." And Echinacea picks up a glass of wine and goes to Kalen.
Okay. Kalen is just sort of looking and is like, "Goodbye."
"What if I beat them up?"
"No, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Don't have to beat them up. Truly, that's how I got the bracelet. I was schmoozing their wives. That isn't wrong." "So, I know. There's no issue in that. I'd have to change."
"There's a costume room."
"Oh, no. Okay. I know where that is. I will go find the costume room, and I will see what I can find."
Do you need help?
"I don't think so."
Why not?
Do you want to help?
I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't go by yourself.
Do you all want to help?
Outfit montage.
Dress up Kalen?
Fine. He's all rosy in the cheeks. You all begin to walk downstairs toward the costume room, because that is on the first
This
floor.
Ken is getting an outfit change.
This Ken is getting an outfit change. Okay. You guys, given your reputation, you are not questioned as you move back toward the staffing rooms.
Ooh! There are ebony as we pass?
Yeah.
May I approach one real fast?
You absolutely may.
Sir, I'm so sorry to bother you.
No, what is it? How can I help you? Is everything all right?
Not sir.
No, I meant the honorific, not the name.
Inspiration point! Inspiration point! Inspiration point! Incredible.
A Triton lady was taken into custody.
On my way, Chase. Yes, yes.
May I inquire as to the state of that?
She is currently still under arrest. We are escorting her out of the gala as we speak.
Oh. She's being allowed to leave?
Oh, with a liaison. She is not being let free. She is being taken into custody.
Understood. Thank you for clarifying.
Yes. Why do you ask?
Well, because she got away last time by turning into an animal.
We have put anti-magic cuffs on her. She should not be able to polymorph. Yeah, it's like, ooh.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, well, are you alright? Do you need water?
Oh, I'm great. Thank you. Thank you.
Right. Yes, of course. Okay. But
necessary evils.
Alma has been arrested and has been taken off of the premises. She has been eliminated from the gala.
My bitch.
My bitch. Okay. And you guys, which I believe is costume room. That is on the first floor, correct?
Yeah,
That's
it's by the set room.
Right
it's
here,
the
correct?
north. Yeah.
Perfect. Angie. Okay.
You can also reveal the dang it. This room as well.
Okay.
Below is the costume as well.
Perfect.
Yeah. They're connected.
Bink, bink.
I'm proud of it.
It's very good. The one with the bear?
They're making a bear costume.
Bing bong. Guys, just a reminder that Button made the incredible maps for the first 3 floors of the gala. Okay. Yeah, so you guys are all in there. Kaylin just sort of stands. Do you all want to pick something out? It seems as if you want to help me with this.
Here, I'll help you take it off. Goes over.
Echinacea runs into the other room
Okay.
and starts looking for clothing.
Zio, you see as the clothes are removed, bountiful scars on the midsection. Across the clavicle, down to the right rib cage, a deep and long gash that's well healed. But you see plenty of combat wounds.
Was this because of anything in particular?
It's odd. He looks at that one with reverence. There's a bit of warmth there. It's from my brother.
Was it on purpose?
Yes.
Yes? That's not an answer. That's not the answer to the question that I asked, Kaylin.
Was it on purpose? Yes, it was on purpose.
Well, I asked if it was an accident or on purpose, and you just said yes.
I thought you just said it was on purpose.
Oh. It's okay. You probably were thinking about it. You were in your own head.
Zendrik's boys are meant to prove themselves in a particular way, to serve. And I had a lot of brothers. A lot of young men to prove themselves.
Boys? Just the boys?
It's a matriarchal society. So women and femme-presenting individuals are afforded much more privilege. And much more status. Our mother ruled over a particular portion of Zendrix. She had 7 boys.
You have 6 brothers? Do you miss them?
I told Echinacea all the time. No matter what we've been through, they're still my brothers. Can we find clothes now? He's like covering his nipples.
Zio hugs Kalen.
He hugs him.
Just hugs him. Let's get you dressed.
Yeah. All right. You guys, paint me a picture. What slutty little outfits are you looking for?
I think because Echinacea not a troll. They come back with a fit that is very like Richter coded in what he's wearing, but like more stage. But then inside of that, they have not noticed that there is like the full like harem link fit that has been like folded into the same coat jacket. They put that forward.
He's like, oh. He tries it on. The jacket is unfortunately too small. He says, but the harem fit fits just right. What does the harem fit look like, Button?
Listen, y'all play Zelda. I just know that it's a little slutty.
You tell me what a slutty outfit on Kalen looks like.
Is it the Garuda one or the blue one?
The blue one with the open back?
The blue one with the open back? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like very tight fitting up to the neck, very intricate with like beading, and like it's a kind of like beading and stitching that is you can only see when you're close. You know, they probably got an award for this costume.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
And then it just cinches at the waist and then flares out a little bit in like this sort of like what's it called? Damn it. Tabard? Yeah, kind of like a tabard over between the legs kind of thing, but then it's like an open back. Like it's just
he doesn't
an info show.
He's like, oh, this is good. He kind of turns around. You can see like his back muscles just sort of flex as he's like looking down at his like pants and the tabard. He's like, oh, this.
Oh.
It's not what I'd usually. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
They hide behind a table.
Are you comfortable? It looks very tight.
Yeah, it is, but it's like it's breathable, you know? Like,
okay.
Yeah. He's just kind of like stretching and some. Yeah. It's not bad, actually. I like the color.
It looks very nice on you.
Thank you.
Lazuli slowly, like, as you guys are saying, like, wow, it looks breathable. I like all of this. She slowly puts away her, like, black leather strappy thing. It's like, maybe not. It's like, basically, if someone were to, like, play a, what is the Executioner?
Oh my fucking God.
It's just like, maybe not.
Yeah,
maybe not.
The gimp gear is not the mood right now. Incredible. He sort of looks, do I have your guys' approval?
If you're comfortable.
I am actually. Like, and he's just like, yeah. I think sometime, idea. You see as he goes to his coat and he just tucks the book and the quill right in the opening in the back. Like, perfect.
Okay. Okay.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah.
He kind of goes behind the table and ducks down and just does this number. Is it the good luck, Echinacea?
Happening.
Aelin, you know it is. I think you're pretty.
Thank you.
Oh, I see what's happening. I get it now.
Would you like to take my arm?
Yes, please.
Okay. Puts his hand over theirs. All right,
They cuddle up close.
What's the plan?
2 more.
2 more.
Got to get the chronolometer. And we have to get the amulet of the plains.
Which, once the gala downstairs, or once the private auction opens should be relatively easy. We just have to get down there, which it opens pretty soon. So I think we just have to navigate the second floor for a bit and then it opens.
How much of the dynamic between Roman and Clive have we clocked?
A fair bit of it, I'd say, over the course of the event, and through the conversations that we didn't have on in game, because there were points where you're talking to Clive, one-on-one. He knows that Roman is capable, but he thinks that he is not a serious person. He is incapable of being the heir that he needs him to be. And so while he respects and shows care because he is his son and they are in public, there is not a lot of genuine respect afforded.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Zio. Lazuli. Oh, do we know that Lazuli has talked to
Donahue?
Beatrice?
Oh, Beatrice.
Beatrice.
No, I don't think so.
No, okay. Zio, you've been getting close to Roman Dew. And I've been getting close to Clive Dew.
Yeah,
What?
he surprised me. He actually made a distraction so that I could get away.
That's really nice.
Mm-hmm. It was surprising to say the least. I could have been in jail right now if it wasn't for him.
Well, I would get you out.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Maybe we shouldn't do what I was thinking then. Because it's a bit manipulative. It's manipulative. It's not a bit manipulative.
What is it?
So,
Well, there are 2 items left that belong to the Thortel Guild that were stolen by the Preservium. And I imagine they're going to be a part of this auction. Now, we don't have money, but the Dews have all the money. All of the money. So I thought, what if we just got them to buy them for us?
I think it's a bad idea. I was planning on coming clean about not being able to buy that tattoo gun. That I was gonna be at least honest with Gil Umbridge and let her know that the reason why I did that was because Alma was trying to tie herself to me, and I didn't. Although I knew her prior to this, I did not know her intentions.
That seems fair.
So I could potentially speak to Roman and ask. I don't know. He's kind of a wild card. I don't think I've ever met someone who surprised me the way that he has. It's not what I expected from someone from that family.
I don't think I've ever seen you surprised by someone before.
Yeah. Well, it's surprising, but at the same time, I think he could also just stab us in the back. So.
Oh.
Yeah. So I could be honest.
If he
take
were to
the
buy
risk.
it. Yeah.
If he's surprising, what if you were honest with him about the goal? He seems eccentric. And maybe he could garner some sort of pleasure from fucking with his family like that? It's a risk.
You speak from experience.
No. Maybe.
Is one of your brothers like Roman?
Yes.
One.
Isaac.
I'll do it.
It's a calculated risk, but I think that you all have very good ins with the dues.
I will talk to Clive as well.
I think it would be smart to take advantage of that. Plus, from what I've seen, I've been watching. They're kind of wrapped around your fingers right now. Which is good to know, and good to have. It's gross, it's not great, but that is why we're here, right? I'm very impressed by all of you.
I think the only thing is that I would need to have a legitimate reason why I would want one of those items.
Well, they are very cool. The chronolometer essentially loading.
Chronolometer is loading, dude?
Loading. It gives you the ability to be a time bandit. You double your speed, and you're already very fast. You can go forward in time to warn yourself of what is to come. And what was the other one? It's confusing.
The chronolometer is a lot.
Yeah, the
Amulet of the Plains.
And the Amulet of the Plains, I believe, just does what it says and allows you to go to other planes. Let me check that that's true. Yes, it allows you to cast the plane shift spell, which takes you to other planes of existence, like the Feywild or the Shadowfell, or beyond.
Okay. I think I could make a compelling case for the Kramalama.
It might be a problem if he doesn't know what item it is. Chronolometer.
Chronolometer.
Crow. No. La. Meter.
Chronolometer.
Yeah.
Chronolometer.
Gaming Blaine. Chronolometer.
Chronolometer.
I will say, while this is happening, Lazuli, do you have a second to meet in my office? I would love to discuss how your night's been going. I imagine you know where it is.
Can I pick up anything on the way?
Bottle of wine. Tell him it's for Gale.
Do you have any preference?
No.
Right. Well, I do believe I've been summoned to Miss Umbridge's office. Any thoughts? Prayers?
Thoughts, prayers?
Why? What's why?
Sorrows.
Sorrows.
I don't think it would be wise to deny, so I am trying to put up a good front, but I would like your advice going in to be fortified.
Yes.
Is there anything I should keep in mind? Keep strong.
Have you taken your potion yet?
Not quite yet. I've been saving it, but now may be a good time.
Can make you more charismatic if you need to lie or convince her to do something.
I also have something prepared to where I can, if I misspeak, I can right that wrong.
Oh, that's so good. Gift of Gab.
You got to take backsies.
Yeah.
I got backsies because I know myself.
Incredible.
I haven't had to use it yet, but I know. I'm gonna say some dumb shit.
It's such a good grab, dude.
Okay, but yes, if there's something that you would like me to barter with for Gale, or something that's not, I should not say, because I'm a little flustered, now is a good time to let me know.
This is definitely the first time anyone from our party or connected to our party has been in her office.
Right. Wow, what a beautiful first time.
Also,
and then
you have not seen Eli since.
Oh, since
you have not seen Eli since you last saw them.
Our story straight. Okay. Since when?
Since you last saw them.
Which was
when the Ebony took him away.
And then with Oma, any opinions? What should I say about Oma and Wit? Because that was a whole thing, and she may have questions.
She owes us.
Ah, yes.
So whip your dick out and slam it on the table, why don't you?
Yes, good. She's probably going to pressure me about Richter and also Ishvor. And she may try to steal my dragon luck.
How would she do that?
I don't know.
Would you give it to her?
No?
Well, then she's not gonna. I'm trying to see what I can do to help.
Oh. It may be just a nice little chat.
Well, her office, it's right by the ballroom, and there's no reason for us not to be in the ballroom. So, ooh, and Zio, they're gonna unwrap the ribbon from Zio's wrist and then tie it onto Lazuli's. Now you can understand if you use a charge, any language.
Ooh.
So if she tries to pull some fuck shit in a different language, you will know.
Thank you, Echinacea. Okay. I have a bag of mini tricks. So if I would like to make animals, that could be fun. Or if you guys would like that.
Such a hazard.
Let's see.
That's very cool.
La 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 la. She's rummaging through all of her shit to just make sure. Okay. And I should not enter combat with her, correct?
I don't recommend it.
Not ideal.
Okay. Yes. Is there anything you wish me to inquire on? Because again, I am quite flustered, and I just want to make sure that I have all my ducks in a row before I leave.
I imagine she's going to be very on guard, Lazuli. But maybe you could get her to brag about how powerful she is and find out what sort of power she has and what connections she has.
Right.
Okay.
I'm off then. And I'm going to head to the bar.
Okay.
Following.
You guys all kind of following back to the third floor? Okay. As you guys are walking, the ambiance of the space is really back in full swing. People are dancing, people are partying. You see that there are small side table deals. The scent of cigar smoke is hitting your nostrils as the tinge of sharp and well-aged alcohol sort of dances around the space. The aromatics are kind of mixing with not only the liquor, but the potpourri and everything in the space. This smell of like the well-worn marble floor is just sort of like oozing up that like rich smell. All of you are sort of walking in, and Zio and Echinacea, as you're kind of walking more to the space, you're able to see Clive, who's playing cards at this point with a few other gentlemen, and you will hear. What are your passive perceptions?
Perception. My passive perception is 13.
Okay, great.
16.
Okay. You guys aren't able to get the full gist of the conversation, but you do hear, "It's incredible what a good man can do for business. People from Iothalor, no less, coming to Drifton and killing somebody in a military officer's home? Incredible. But it is good to know that we can keep Drifton safe. And it's a wonderful time to invest in do munitions, if you all feel so inclined." You hear some of the men just sort of, "Right, I think that's not a bad idea, actually." There's sort of talk business at that point. But easy enough to put together. They're talking about Sir.
What does that mean? Nay.
Zio. What's that?
Hi, Patrick.
Sorry. The most abrupt opening of the door. I was like shocked.
You went.
Zio. They'll speak into the copper wire whirled around their finger to have this conversation be silent.
Yeah.
They're talking about it being a good time to invest in munitions. I think. So I'm going to roll for this. I rolled a 19 plus whatever my int is, plus 5. I think that Drifton may try to use us as an excuse to secede and to defend that secession from the trilateral government. And I don't know if I think it's wrong to secede. I think it's fine for a country to want to be their own. But I don't know if that's all that they're talking about.
Munitions is for fighting.
Bless you.
They said Iothalor?
They did. I think that they may use Sir's connection to Shenthier as a reason to be hostile.
Kaelin sort of steps in. Hostile or build patriotism. Feel security in Drifton.
I could maybe try and get some more information from Roman. Add that to the list.
I think that's wise.
can't guarantee that he'll know something, but doesn't hurt to ask.
You're right.
Okay.
What we know, we can prepare for.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna go and try and find him.
He just quickly takes both of your hands. Right. We're here. We're here together. If you need anything, call for me.
Always.
Say please.
No.
He turns on his heel.
So proud.
Walks away.
Boo!
Rippling back muscles. But I'll say, all of you guys see the scars too. Like they're more on his back, and he's heavily battle worn. As an elderly man at 80. But there's a pep in his step. He goes and kind of communicates with people. You see as he quickly kind of tucks into his little black belt and like starts writing notes down and
He looks good in that.
Yeah.
You okay? Are you okay, Echinacea?
Yeah. I'm great. You said about time, but Richter and Lazuli have only known each other for like a week and change. So am I taking too long? Am I doing it wrong?
Lazuli, like, I think that, and she begins a Bellin impression. I think that relationships need as much time as is willing for each participant to feel comfortable, and that there is no set timeline in that, and to never feel ashamed for going at your own pace.
Yeah. Also, I think you're both already in a relationship, aren't you?
What? Me?
Yeah. I mean, it's the way you two are with one another. It's intimate.
Aren't you guys already dating?
Can you be dating someone and not know it?
Incredible.
I mean, it seems like the two of you talk often and with one another and with just each other.
Don't you
Yes.
share a room?
Yes.
And you share a room?
Yo.
Yes.
They're not even thinking about it. They're like, yeah, of course.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, it seems like you're... It's not that you're being slow. You're already there. It's building. But Lazuli and Richter, I think with the two of you, it was a spark.
I mean,
Echinacea and Kaelin, it was a growing ember.
Oh no, why did that make me feel feelings?
They're both good in their own right. It's both fire.
I don't know if there's also a bit of I don't know if luxury is the word, but time, you have plenty of it between you two, or have had at least. And the fleeting moment between Richter and I think, was a moment of pressure. And even now, he's here now, but we don't know what the future holds, and we at least wish to honor how we feel when we have the chance. And so there's less of that potentially between you and Kaelin. I don't know. I can't. Time is very subjective, I think, especially Yes. different people and what are we calling, like, not species in D&D? What's the right
Heritages is kind
Heritages,
of what I'm
yeah.
calling it.
Yeah. And various heritages perceive time differently. And Victor is human, and Faye follow a similar time.
You're gonna live a long time, actually.
What? I didn't know that.
You're gonna live a few hundred years.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know that.
You don't. Ishur and you definitely would have talked about it.
Oh.
Especially with like his longevity of life. No, fairies, they live like dwarven lifespans, like 500-600 years. You're gonna live a while.
Well, I'm still young for a fairy, so I still don't get it.
Yes.
I'm like,
It's the Aragorn and Arwen energy.
Stop it. Stop. Let's not talk about it.
Okay. Is there anything else to say here? If there is, say it.
Who is that? Was that just an Alec thing? Who was saying that? Okay.
That was Alec.
I think
Looks
you're
like Caleb.
doing. I think we're doing fine, May. You're okay.
Thank you. Being alive and free is hard. That was a bad thing to say right now. Lazuli, you got this. Master. Fuck.
You hear a worker just, I feel that. Just starts sweeping the floor.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, of course.
Would you like a
Thanks,
drink?
Yeah, okay. I will say, you guys do see, as like you're beginning to separate, Kaylin, you all manage to make eye contact. The big dopiest, like Clark Kent smile and wave.
Don't do this to me. I'm in my.
And then what you don't see,
Fuck.
walking out of the gala and down the street, as Bellen's just sort of like, feel as if some of my wisdom has been imparted without my presence, and I can't feel anything other than a swell of pride.
Oh.
Thank you.
Incredible.
Does he actually have like an awareness that would?
He's a high wisdom baby, so I'm just like,
Oh my
he's
God,
like he feels it.
Okay, good.
Jen's like, are you fucking drunk? Okay. And Lazuli, are you heading to Gale's?
I'm going to get the wine. Let's see. I want it to mean something. The wine that I get.
What kind of message are you trying to send?
So if I need to roll a history or something like that to do it, but I want to something that I know Gale would really like that would resonate with like her childhood or a sensitive, soft side of her, or like something Echinacea, like something that will just truly. It's not an act of status, or like I'm not trying to show her that I know taste or money or affluence, but it's more I see you as a person and I want you, like, this is actually a gift.
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
To see if you are able to get 26. You recall through your conversations with Gale, especially in regards to Ishur, there was longing there. And you know exactly what sort of wine that Ishur drinks. And you've seen it here a couple times tonight. The bottle is called Freewin Rouge. I dropped it in the chat. It is a very bright springtime wine. Rich notes, very refreshing even. So that's something that comes to your mind.
I'll get that. And then like 2 glasses that like I'll grab my own glasses, and then Lazuli like will find a mirror along the way because I feel like there's probably a powder room or something.
Yeah, you're able to. There's definitely a mirror that you're able to kind of like freshen yourself up at. Absolutely.
She sets down the wine and the glasses and kind of like takes a deep breath into like and just relaxes her shoulders and like looks, and you can see some of the like humanity that like in her lively like basically she becomes more pallid. Her Hagrot is more visible. The disguised self, like she is letting it go, and also in her posture, like the airs kind of go away. She even kind of like musses her hair just a teensy bit more, like, but in half in a way of making the night feel like it has worn her, but also genuinely as it's half creating illusion and half real. Just truly she is tired and she's letting that part of herself become visible.
Okay.
And she makes her way to the...
Okay. With Zio looking for Roman, with Lazuli headed toward Gale. Echinacea, what are you particularly up to? We're going to take a break, but I just want to make sure I know what everybody's doing.
I think... Can I make an insight check to see... I think they want to not approach Clive right away, but they want to see if that would be a misstep. They want to see if he is engrossed in what he's doing right now. Because that's what they're hoping he is. But if it seems like he would want them to be present, then they want to know.
Okay, yeah, give me an insight check. I will say, yeah, give me it with advantage with the time spent this evening and the reputation.
Fact. Okay. 15.
15. You know it wouldn't be a misstep, but he is absolutely just like fluffing these individuals and trying to make some business deals. So would he be upset if a beautiful person were on his arm? Absolutely not. Would it impede his business? No. So you really feel like the ball is in your court. You have the ability to choose here.
I think they go to the bar and they order a glass of wine, and I think they perform looking longingly at him. They don't want to fucking engage. They want to talk to him as little as possible, but they want him to notice them noticing him.
Give me a performance or a deception check. Performance, persuasion, or deception, your choice.
Oh, we're going persuasion.
Yeah, go for it.
It's a 15 plus 9.
24.
24.
Okay. Easy enough. Clive notices. He perceives the longing, the fleeting looks, as he he smiles and looks back at them on occasion, acknowledging them, and you know that you've got him hooked. Yeah! All right. With that, we are going to go ahead and take our first break. Guys, thank you for hanging out, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh and this beautiful party. We're so happy to be here and to be back. We will see you guys in about 5-10 minutes. We'll be right back. Bye!
Bye.
Hello.
Say it to everybody, Alec.
I will not.
That's what I thought.
I will not. I'm not on trial here.
Hey!
I'm not on trial here, you fucking simp. All right. We'll stick with Zio first. As punishment,
Go ahead and look for Roman. Looking rude? I know you said fucking rude, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Should I do just like a perception?
Yeah,
check?
give me a perception or investigation, your choice.
Okay.
Ow!
Perception 100%. Yes. That's going to be a 18 plus 6, so 24.
Yeah, okay. I was playing with a clip and I clipped my finger.
It's called karma.
Fuck you. Fucking bottom.
Me? Say it. Say it again.
Bottom!
I'm coming for your ass.
Good luck. You can't reach it. So, with a 24, you gotta jump for it. With a 24, absolutely. You're able to see on the main floor, not playing cards, but not super far away from Clive, mingling, talking to a cocktail waitress, just grabbing a drink and just sort of fucking phantoming amidst the space. Like, just sort of... It's apparent the dude doesn't want to be here anymore.
Okay. Zio's going to kind of make a roundabout, go over to him in a roundabout way until, like, standing right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stealth for this.
Yeah, go for it. I'm a perception. Fuck off. He doesn't know. It's a 5.
It's a nat 20 plus 11, 31.
You are the wind. You are gone. Yeah, he does not. There's no way in hell he notices you.
Dice is treating me very nice today. So Zio's going to walk up behind him and like look down, just like noticing, like, is there anything that he's doing? Like, is there anything that he's like fidgeting with? Like, he's literally just standing there.
He's
like,
tapping. Yeah, he's tapping his foot right now.
He's sitting?
No, he's standing. What you imagine could be like, there's a bit of a swivel to his hip. He's just sort of like tapping and just fidgeting with himself more than anything, just sort of existing within the space. He's kind of swirling like a whiskey cocktail in his hand, just sort of looking like he's, yeah.
Are you uncomfortable?
Now I am. The fuck did you come from? Hi. You see the bruise across his face. What's up? Hi. How's it going? How's your evening been?
Did they do that to you?
Oh, they slapped the shit out of me. Deservedly so.
I owe you.
Yes. Yes, you do. Oh, me.
Yes. Because I owe you, I feel like I also owe you an explanation and a bit of the truth.
Has deception been at play here?
Yes.
All right. Go for it.
You know how I was part of the auction earlier?
Yes, tattoo gun?
Yeah. I lied. I do not have that kind of money.
Oh, I know.
Oh, is it that obvious?
Mm-hmm.
What part of it is obvious? That doesn't answer the question. I think you can use the words.
It's just the way you walk. It's not
How
very
is it that
affluent?
affluent?
Like purpose. You have a purpose, and people with this kind of money often just float. Nepotism's a hell of a drug. You look like you've worked.
I see. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Do whatever serves you.
Well, I do have to explain to Umbridge that I don't have that kind of money. But
I have that kind of money.
Yeah, but that's not why I told you that. That's not why I told you that.
Yeah, I know. I've met gold diggers before. I know you're not a gold digger.
What is a gold digger?
They want my sweetness for my money. My
This is Zio laughing, like 100%.
just so it's not okay.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the idea of it. That's silly.
I'm desirable. I don't know why that is funny.
I'm not laughing. I didn't say I was laughing at you. I'm saying I'm laughing at the idea of it. If someone wants money, why don't they just say that they want money?
Because people of the world aren't always honest.
Are you honest?
No. Not a lot of the time.
You
I was
being
honest there.
Now.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting you to help me back there.
Why?
Because I thought you were not an honest person.
You don't have to be honest to help, I guess. It's not a prerequisite. Though I am protected by the veil of privilege, I am able to see what a good person is, or at least good intention. I know when people are trying to rig the system for them, and I know when they're trying to rig it for others. I see people do it at the munitions factory all the fucking time.
Munitions?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll be even more honest. I overheard some conversation.
Yeah?
From your father.
He is loud and very excited. Someone gave him his blue pill today.
He was talking about munitions and Iothalor.
Yeah,
Do you know
some
anything?
fucking loony came through drifting and touted himself as a protector, and then did the opposite of protection and like killed somebody in Richter Oliphant's place. That's what you're talking about? Yeah, people in Drifting are scared. And so they're wanting protection. That's what the Doom munitions depots offer. Protection. No one's fucking mounting an attack, but people want to feel secure in their nation. Why not with black powder and steam?
I don't quite have an answer to that question. But is that the only reason why it's happening, or is there any kind of movement?
Tensions have been building, and if this means anything, Drifting can fucking secede. With, like, justifiable cause. Getting the Arcanum out, that was huge. That was a great tick in our corner. The active agent of a government official doing what they did, there's no reason for us to be a part of the trilateral governments. They obviously don't respect us. They don't respect our sovereignty. Why should we be a part of it? Calderal, they're isolationist. They don't want anything to do with anybody anyway. And Shenthir is about as stable as wet parchment.
Nowhere is particularly safe.
Drifting's safer than those two. That's for sure.
Maybe in your privilege.
Fair.
Well,
Was it just the tattoo kit you needed?
you keep surprising me. I've
If
never
it was
had a
your
friend
birthday,
like you.
I'd charge. Friend? Well, thank you.
No, it's again, I'm surprised because you can kind of tell. I do need something. There is something that I was hoping to get.
People are afraid to ask. That fear is a great indicator that there is something needed.
I think it's called the chronolometer.
Fucking stupid name. What?
It is a stupid name. It's hard to say. I had to practice it a lot.
Chronolometer. Chronolometer.
Don't yell it.
Chronolometer. You know what? Once you yell it into the world, it feels a bit easier to roll off the tongue. Why do you need that for?
Well, like you said it, I have intentions with it that is not for myself.
Ooh. Question.
Yeah.
I may not be the smartest man in the room, but I have read a book.
Okay.
Sorry.
Is Alec frozen for anybody else? He's frozen for me right now.
Okay, I don't know why he's frozen for me.
Just
It's
click
fine.
my video and click it again.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Are you like, I don't know, one of those dashing swashbuckler types? The rich suffer under the weight of their own privilege, while the poor also suffer under the weight of that same privilege. Unable to coalesce, people like you fill the void.
Book have you read?
I don't remember.
It sounds like maybe a similar book that I've read.
Yeah, well, we're both at a first grade reading level then.
You could say that.
Okay. Seize the means of production, kids. Incredible.
What are you getting at?
Are you stealing for a just purpose? And would it be easier to steal if someone paid for the thing? Because I have a hell of a trust fund. And you're interesting.
Is it stealing if it's being returned?
By definition, yes, you are still stealing it from this place, but you can use the word reclamation.
I'm reclaiming it, but we have decided that it would be a lot safer for us to do so under
We?
careful. Yeah, I'm not acting alone.
I'm gonna make an investigation check.
Oh.
Duckus.
Oh no.
No, the blonde is definitely my dad's type. That makes sense. Nothing wrong. I didn't really see anybody else. Okay, well. Yeah, sure.
I know if I ask if I can trust you, you're probably going to tell me no.
Correct.
What can I do for you?
That's a good question. Okay. What I want you to do, I have a brother named Kendall. He's skulking on the dance floor.
Uh-huh.
I would like you to pants him publicly.
Do I have to be me?
I don't care how you do it. It needs to be done and everybody needs to see it.
Okay. That's it?
That's it. Money is nothing to me. Actually nothing. My brother's suffering, that means the world to me.
You know, some of that money could also mean the world to other people as well.
We're taking slow steps, and I donate to charity.
Ugh, don't make me regret calling you my friend.
You did it. That's on you, not me. Your words have power. I didn't say a goddamn thing about friendship. But if you do this, maybe. Who knows? I'm easy.
One pantsing coming right up.
Perfect. I will be skulking.
Skulls back into the shadows.
He bumps into a wall and is like, ow! Alright. Before we pop over to
Why
Liz...
am I so delighted by this version of Roman?
Before we pop over to Lazuli, Echinacea, what are you doing? Because you were keeping... Are you just keeping an eye on Clive right now?
No, they just wanted to make sure that they weren't misstepping.
Okay, yeah.
By avoiding him. They are going to be listening to clock any of the other very important people in this room talking about Lockhinge related shit or Shenthier.
Okay, yeah, give me a perception check.
That's a fucking D12. Not again. Last night I was such a dingus. Okay. Perception or investigation?
Yeah, either or.
We're going investigation. That is a 23.
23. Not a lot of scattered conversations here about it. The most of which you're hearing from Clive on the table, where he's kind of repeating that same, like, we should be safe. Just in case Shenthier decides to act in hostility towards us.
He's selling.
He's selling. Absolutely. You do hear, with a 23 you said?
Mm-hmm.
You hear a familiar voice of Reeves, who is just sort of like, is it true? He's talking to other Ebony.
Oh, where?
On the dance floor, probably about 10, 15 feet away from you. He just sort of... And he left with Helena.
Oh.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then I imagine they have important work to do. And if that's the case, then I imagine what he's done is being swept under the rug by us, which I don't sit well with. But she's in command. I am not. What I will say is look out for any Shenthier operatives. I worry that he's not alone in wanting to destabilize. It's in line with his character, whether he chooses to believe it or not. Go for it.
Echinacea will order 2 neat whiskeys, and then they will head over to Reeves. Are you busy?
No.
hello. He a deep bow, offers an elbow immediately. No, not busy at all. Just ended my first rotation. So, taking some time for myself. Oh, thank you very much. Takes the helmet off, sort of holds it under his arm, starts sipping. And you have a drink for yourself then? Good.
Sir. Does he still look hurt from
Absolutely.
the fight?
Yes, definitely.
Might I tend to the wounded? It's you. You're the wounded.
Really? I remembered a time not far from Illenbell. I was purple from my chest down to my fingertips. You took perfect care of me. So yes, you can absolutely tend to the wounded.
Okay.
Thank you much.
Of course. I think...
Are you doing non-magical healing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, they will. That's an 11 plus 11. 22.
Nice, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and roll that healing.
Forget how many it is.
2d8.
Is it...
Yeah, 2d8.
This is a pretty hefty man, huh?
Pretty big boy.
Pretty big boy.
I will
Do
say.
I add something to that? I had double my proficiency, right?
Yeah, double your proficiency bonus. Because your expertise in medicine.
So that's 16. He still looks pretty dinged up.
He still looks pretty bad.
Um,
I will say he's short. He's over half because he's short rested. So I rolled some hit points on him. But yeah, he's still definitely got some wounds.
they will still. Oh, I rolled the wrong one. It is the same numbers though, so I'll take it.
Okay.
Heals 12 more points. They don't actually cast Cinder Shot. They cast Cure Wounds. It's the same number.
Absolutely.
So he heals 12 more points, and then they will use called
Leaves him end.
No. I'm so sorry. We've been away for 2 weeks, and I
You're
forget
fine.
everything.
You're
Embers
fine.
of Life.
Okay, yeah. Let that stack.
So he will heal.
Just roll a d4, see how many rounds that is.
Yeah, and I rolled a 4, so he
Nice,
heals 20
fine.
more.
Perfect. He's looking a lot better.
Okay.
He sits up. Oh, that's about what I expected. Thank you very much.
I think what this looks like is a
please.
bunch of their little glowing red birds weaving around as Echinacea does the non-magical medical work. And I think that they're like pulled off to the side of the dance floor, stitching up the wounds, sort of like him in front them, like they have the wound facing away from people, being conscientious and mindful that like some people don't
want to watch that, yeah.
but they're also being visible enough where it is clear that if there are other people hurt, they could come to Echinacea as well.
Okay.
What we're going to ask as they do this, did it used to look like this? With the birds?
No.
When you knew me? No.
It didn't. It was blue. Very sparkly.
And did I have a book?
You were a cleric.
Oh. A good one.
Oh yeah, I wasn't purple for very long. Much like this, your skills haven't dampened from what I've experienced. Thank you very much.
That's very generous.
No. He looks, I'm patched up. And I'm feeling a lot better. It's not generous, it's my experience. Thank you.
Welcome, Captain Reeves.
Christoph.
Kristoff. Are we Is there a world in which we could be friends?
He sort of extends an elbow again and starts to walk to the dance floor, sets a helmet down, offers his hands.
They take them.
Spins them. Begins to dance. I don't see why not. You've been nothing but kind, and I know that your intentions are good. And I don't often know that for sure about people. I don't see why not. Would you like to be my friend?
Yes.
You do me a splendid honor.
Kristoff.
Yes.
Commended doctors for keeping people alive. There's a real vulnerability. I think Echinacea has been performing a lot of the night, but there have been cracks in the armor, and I think that they are actively trying very hard to make sure that those cracks don't split any further, and in doing so, it's like the boy with his fingers in the dam, where as soon as you plug one, a new one bursts forth. And I think that despite trying to be incredibly put together in this moment, they are the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want people to get hurt. The way you talked made it sound like you don't want them to either.
I believe I'm here so that people can live. Life has always been sacred. And I take this as an opportunity, I imagine much like you do, to ensure that people get to live their lives fully, without perversion. He sort of laughs at his situation.
I meant what I said earlier. Find a way.
I know. Of that I had no doubt. I have this keen sense of when people speak true.
You talk about Sir like he doesn't speak true.
Because I think he is willfully ignoring the truth and acting in ignorance. And I think that's gotten people hurt before. And I think history is doomed to repeat itself.
I understand that you knew him. That I suppose I knew him, but that I don't know about the knowing of him. But I think he is much like me. And who he was does not have much bearing on who he is now. It's lost, and it's not his fault that it's lost. Just like it's not my fault that it's lost. And you can see, like, no role required, that they don't necessarily believe that, but they're trying to. So, if...
It's not either of your faults. You see the gold igniting in the eyes. I know it's neither of your faults. You've shown a consistency of character that is awe-inspiring. Sir has done the same in a different way. He has shown no concern for me as a friend. No drive to want to know me or our shared experiences. He's poured into himself, and even when he's done that, he's failed to explore it. Because he doesn't want to. I imagine because I think he is afraid of what those past actions will do and shape his future. Which I understand. There was a point where I didn't remember.
Sorry.
The beautiful thing is that we've been given an opportunity to learn what has happened before and to either act in accordance with that or to rise above it to the actions we make now. I don't think I'm the Kristoff I was before, but I think that's for the best. Because I get to be the Kristoff that I want to be. The Kristoff that I think this world needs.
What Kristoff does this world need?
Someone who protects people. Someone who treats life as the sacred gift it is.
May I hold you to that?
Extends a hand to shake.
In the middle of the dance, the hands clasped become outstretched and shake.
He drops to a knee, hand to his forehead. And this, while not the direct sign of adoration that's present, but this is an honorable commitment that he is making. A knightly vow. I, Kristoff Reeves, aim to protect and serve the people of Aosha, not only as a knight of an ebon eye, but a man of this world, walking as my time has expired, but walking all the same. A watchful protector of those who are not afforded the ability to protect themselves. You can hold me to that. He stands back up.
Echinacea takes this armored hand and, like Zio, puts it to their forehead. We will hold each other to account.
I will hold you to the same, good doctor.
I'm scared.
So am I. But that is okay. Fear, in my perspective, is something to be watchful for. It's not a sign of weakness, but a sign of needed preparation. If I am afraid, I know that I need to cultivate the tools to survive.
There is no bravery without fear.
There is no bravery without fear.
Thank you, Sir Knight.
Thank you, Doctor. I would love to hear about your time with Sir, if you would indulge me. And I'll tell you bits about my time with Sir. Well, Declan.
I will... Yes, I would like that very much. And they will dive into Sir coming to the Magus Arcanum for answers and advocating to the set Felon Trap for Echinacea's release. And gently, they will go over the vision that was granted to Sir and Echinacea of the day when Sir and Kristoff and Lorien were taken.
He tells you about fishing trips. He tells you about the two's families being neighbors. The two boys played every night and woke each other up every morning. They went to school together. They tended pig farms together. And they trained from the ripe ages of 10 as knights together. Inseparable until the time they were drawn back to the earth by Vaymir. He talks about the same avoidance that you saw in Iothalor with Declan
dormant in life while not an animated suit of armor. Engagements left as Declan did not want to engage. Kristoff left to bear weight, and responsibility often shouldered to him. And you hear pain, but this is familial pain. This is someone wanting better for their brother, and hoping that he can find that in this second chance that you can understand over the course of this conversation. Reeves holds so incredibly dear. He wants to live, and he wants Sir to want to live. For better or for worse, he's my brother. In arms, in life, in death, it seems.
I hope that you are able to have what you did and better. Sorry.
It is all right. I hope he treats you and yours with much more respect. You're all worthy of it.
I think Echinacea has no response to that, as they are still processing what it means for Sir to have left.
Yeah. And with the insight check you got before, he's still processing the same departure. Could I get you some food, Echinacea?
Yes, do you eat?
I don't eat. I drink for the aesthetics of it, but I'm not much of an eater.
For now.
For now.
But someday.
Well, he walks and he raises his glass as the two of you sort of step toward the bar to get food. To friendship.
To friendship, and to second chances, and to holding each other accountable.
There's no bravery without fear. Takes the
None
glass.
without fear.
And the two of you head to the bar. Oh no, why was that? That was such a soft engagement. My heart. All right, Lazuli. You bitch. So, what'd you say? Be nice to her! You make your way to Gale's office. You are escorted by a large half-orc man, bald in a tailcoat. I take it that you are headed to speak to Miss Umbridge.
Yes. And before she has done this, she has drank her enhanceability potion.
Perfect. And charisma?
Yeah. So I get advantage on charisma checks.
Nice. Love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Walks with you. He does not say much. He is quite literally the muscle. But you make it into Gale's office, and I already put you on the map. You walk into this beautiful, very blue-coated room, surrounded by books. There's a tea set. You walk further in, walk up these small sets of stairs, and you see Gale sitting at her desk, rifling through paperwork. She sort of looks. The half-orc man sort of stands expectantly waiting for word from her. She just kind of looks up, bats her hand. You're free to go. Just kind of bows. Thank you kindly, Miss Umbridge. Lazuli, please take a seat.
Lazuli puts the wine and 2 glasses onto the table and sits. Like her posture is not like as prim and rigid, but it is like contained. It's not collapsed, but it's tired. But delicate.
She looks at the wine and just sort of... Give me an insight check.
Yeah, that's a fuck. Sorry, I was on the enhanceability
You're fine.
page, not the 14.
You beat her deception by 2.
Ooh.
You see a curl of the lip as the taste of a fleeting life once lived races through her mind. A yearning for someone's acceptance. Quickly, that curl goes away. She knows that life is gone. She can't be Ishroar's ward. Not anymore. She's above that. Or is she? Now, how has the Nightingale been treating you tonight, Lazuli?
It is lovely. How long have you had it?
About 20 years?
And how did you find it in your possession? Or how did you earn it?
Well, I earned it through Headmistress Filgwyn Selto. She is a fan of the arts. She's here this evening. I don't know if you've seen her. But, we'd worked together. I secured some things when I was still with Ishroar. And I earned her respect. She understands that I have a love for the performing arts, and she gifted it to me.
So you chose this path.
Yes. After I was thrust from the one that I helped create.
How so?
The Preservium was Ishwar's idea.
As you said?
I helped him realize it. And then the dragon got cold feet. Weird time for moral righteousness to come up. He was fine making the money. He was fine until a certain point. But then he was not great at communicating with me.
What was that point?
Well, he got in a bit of a scrap with an angry buyer. Turns out dragons are hell of fighters. A friend, no doubt. Tried to drive up the price, and Zarini put him in his place.
And Zarini... Do I know who Zarini is?
Zarini is the woman who A, knew who Echinacea was while keeping them imprisoned, and they are the head of the Magus Arcanum in Alden Gate.
And is a dragon?
Is a yes.
Great. Okay.
Damn near ripped his throat out. And
What
you
was
know
that?
Ishwar, not much of a fighter.
In question, if you do not mind me asking.
Please.
What was the object they were fighting over?
He wanted to keep, selfishly, a robe of the Archmagi. She didn't get it. It was taken away.
when the bout started. First they started slinging spells, and then that's where he had her beat. Then they shifted. Tore my house apart. Tore half of my hamlet apart. Killed a lot of people doing it too. Ishwar didn't care about helping the people. He helped about keeping what he wanted. And he did. I was blind to that. I saw him as his protector. What I see now is a coward. A child with the might of a titan who does not know how to wield it. So,
You are different.
people are fed. I make my money. Do I have a heavy hand? Absolutely. Because I will not fall to the same cowardice that infects Ishwar. If I do, I'm my mother. Dead. In a puddle of my father's blood. I will not make the same mistakes he or they did. I am in this position, and you'll have to pry it from my cold, dead hands to take it away from me. I want you to know that.
Have I made you feel that way?
I don't know why he sent you here.
I was not sent.
Why should I believe you? I know you worked with Eli, and I know you're the reason she's gone. I'll make a deal with you right now. I won't go after her. Or her father. You give me what I want. That mark on your back. I have someone here who can take it from you. Won't kill you, and we'll give you a replacement. The wing won't make it through. But...
A replacement of what?
your wing. The mark is... the graft would ruin the wing. But like I said, I'm generous. And I will give you a replacement. Small price to pay to know that Eli and their family is going to be safe. Don't you think? Or you can just leave it to chance.
That is one option on the table. That is coming from a perspective that is narrow. And she says that in like a you don't fully see me kind of way. It's not an accusatory.
Yeah.
I am tired. I do not know many people here, and if I do, it has only been briefly. And in some ways, since you are the closest to the person that I've known the most, we are like sisters. And she's being truly genuine.
Yeah. Oh my god, both of Angie and Button like...
I have done things that my friends think or question to achieve power, to protect them, to be better. That is questionable, and I don't necessarily regret it, but I try to fully feel the weight of my decisions. And I don't think everyone knows what they have, and I'm cautious to give it away if I don't know the full repercussions, but I also don't think you know what you have as me and as an ally. versus a pawn. And I wish to sit here and have a discussion about what your true dreams are. You obviously chose this place of beauty out of your own desire. You came here, and there are nefarious things happening here under your control, just as there have been with Ishwar. It is all gray, and I don't wish to feel like I'm forced into a decision when there could be other things to be considered. I do not presume that I have power over the situation, but I'm just sitting here talking to you.
Ishwar has taken a great deal from me. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
You have advantage because Fox is cunning.
15 plus 18.
I'm listening. Again. He has taken a great deal from me. As I'm understanding, he's taken from you. The ability to connect with your family. Shit, he took mine from me directly.
By killing them?
Yeah.
How so? In that battle with Serini?
Yeah. Impaled by ice. He let that breath broil out. Like a child who did not know how to close a water spigot. He couldn't stop.
And with this dragon mark, what are your intentions?
There are a lot of tools I don't have. And I like to be prepared. So, with the mark that you have, I would like to up my ability to prepare myself for anything. This place has been raided. We have been robbed. We have been accosted by people like you. Stop yelling at me. And frankly, I deserve it. It was mine. Promised to me by him. And you know what he did? He never lived up to any of those promises. He never held any word with me. The only thing he ever did was disappoint. So you come in here. You say you know you hold no power, but here you are. Straightening your posture. Looking at me like I am less than. I'll sweeten the pot. Your recovery will take no time at all.
I hoped that was a given.
It was. I imagine you're entering the private auction. Sort of looks down at your wrist. I will give you an item on the house. Whatever you like. And I will keep my word about making sure that the Frisks are safe and unbothered in their departure.
I do like that sound of that, for sure, but there is no way that you can guarantee that for me.
Your safety?
Theirs.
I can't, well, they will have no ill will from Sunwall, or from me, or from anybody within the Preservium. That's all I can promise. I don't control the way the world operates. If a fucking bullet bursts through the ground and consumes their cart, that's not on me. Exactly. I can't control that, but I can ensure
your plan is
and
to go after them now?
I have agents on the move.
Is that worth your time?
I've been crossed. It's well worth my time. Would you let a bad deed in your mind go unpunished, unacknowledged? A wrong to you, a wrong to a friend? She stole from me. More than once.
And so you wish to bring her back into the fold?
No. I wish to hold her responsible for her crimes. But I will let it lay if you give me the dragon mark. I will make sure that she has a brand new cart and Sunwall's finest escorting her out of the city gates. Protected.
I do have a question, if you do not mind me asking.
You're full of those, sweet fairy.
So, you wish to continue your connection with Ishwar?
I don't know what I want with Ishwar.
Because that's what will happen if you take my mark. And has it ever crossed your mind to receive one from another dragon that you do not have such ill will from? I do not wish to spurn you to get more power, Yes.
I want what was promised to me, and it just so happens that Ishwar promised that mark.
You're quite stubborn.
You have to be in a business like this. People look at the arts and they think they can walk all over you. You're some kind, easily bent over, and a quite light individual. No, I don't play games. I will not be walked all over. I can get Dr. Satoshi in here right now, and he can start the process.
Oh my.
Oh yeah!
Could I speak with him first before I accept the deal?
Do you have any other requests to make?
Well, I would like to have some wine. Shall I open it?
Drink it.
I didn't bring a third glass. I hope that's all right.
He doesn't drink.
No?
Shouldn't drink before a surgery. That's for sure.
That's presumptuous. She pulls the she pours the
All right. Question for you, Lazuli.
Yes.
With this happening,
Yes.
are you doing anything to alert your party of this?
Ayo. Let's see.
Given the name Dr. Satosh, you know that there is a connection to Nivien there. You know that this has been talked about with the party. You have the sigils.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Whenever she's saying, "May I speak to Dr. Satosh?" Before I go, I accept the surgery or accept the deal for the mark. Like basically, she's saying out loud, yeah.
Give me a deception check with advantage because the fox is cunning.
Yeah.
Does
Angie?
Does Echinacea now have the other sigil? That was
No,
so...
I think it was given to them by Eli.
Eli did?
Mm-hmm.
Did Eli
You have
give
a
it?
sigil.
Oh!
Yeah, you have one.
Ah! Sick.
Okay.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what I was going to say. I wanted to make sure if Eli gave it back or not.
Yeah,
I didn't remember that.
Echinacea has it.
Okay.
Sick.
9.
9?
I got a 4
Can I
and a
give-
5.
Can I give this bitch one of my inspiration points?
Yeah.
Please?
Yeah. Still 9. I got a 2.
No.
No, because it's a reroll, so you roll with advantage.
Oh. Okay. Thank fucking God. 21. Good God.
She rolled a 3 on the dice, so you would have succeeded anyway.
Whew.
Echinacea and Zio, you hear Dr. Satosh, the name, said to you through the sigil.
And did we hear the surgery bit?
Yep.
What? No, what? They don't say that into the sigil, they just say it out loud.
Lazuli did mention before she left that that Umbridge was trying to take her dragon mark. So you can put two and two together.
Mm-hmm.
Echinacea gonna message. They're gonna get within 120 feet of the office. Where did I put my token? I'm just gonna drop a new one. There are 2 Echinaceas in play. This one moving is me. They're gonna get there. Is that close enough? Yeah. You're giving up your dragon mark?
I can respond quietly, right?
You can respond
it's mental.
silently.
It's mental.
It's mental.
I have not agreed to such a thing, but I have asked
For Dr. Satosh to be brought in for further interrogation and recon.
Understood.
What should I say?
Tell them you need time to consider and ask for as much of his expertise and evidence thereof that you can.
of expertise? How so?
I want to know what he can do.
Get him flaunting about his... Okay. Let
Let him flaunt. You can find out how he makes vampires and werewolves
Right.
and the like. But be careful. I am outside, and I will blow things up if they try to hurt you. But for now, just maybe try to get out of there safely and with your dragon mark still intact.
Right. They are bargaining for Eli's safety. There are people on the way that are already in position to harm them, I believe.
If it comes to it, I don't think you should say so now, but if it does come to it, we have leverage. We have sent her ledgers to someone outside of this city, and it is a lot of evidence of international crimes.
Inspiration
If she
point.
wants to keep her theater. Yeah, thank you.
Excuse me, sorry, that one slipped out.
So, if she loves this theater, we do have leverage. Again, I would just try to get out of there as soon as possible. I love you.
I love you.
Okay. You do see, as walking into the room, in this very fine, tightly tailored, asymmetrical white, long suit, this blue-skinned Simic hybrid walks into the space. You see is on his back sits a mechanical apparatus. Goggles sit affixed to his head. He has these large gauntlets wrapped around his arms. They look almost like Vi's gloves from Arcane. As he sort of walks in, he stands at about 5'4". He sort of just steps, hands kind of clasped behind his back. Short king. Good evening, girl. It is wonderful to see you. And who is this divine creature? Hello, I am Dr. Sotash.
Hello. You may call me Lazuli or Aster.
And she does like a little.
Lazuli, a beautiful name.
Do you mind if I admire your apparatus here?
And she takes out her prelude, and can I cast the see invisible again, or is that something I can?
It's permanent. The blind sight. You
I would
see,
like-
surrounding him are two invisible warforged,
Okay.
just flanking him.
Marvelous. Curious?
Oh my. And I'm also going to cast, I think, detect good and evil.
Could you read me the verbiage of that spell?
For the duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but if blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead, or 3 foot of wood or dirt.
What's interesting here is that you get pings. But you do not get from beings themselves. You get a specific reading from vials across his waist belt. One looks like this deep black ichor. The other is this sanguine red vial. And another is this deep green, which you feel almost a pull towards. As you hear in your mind, what if you grabbed it?
Sorry. Oh, interesting.
Pardon? What does this one do?
She just like has pure wonder. Like she's really like it's both truth, but she's also just trying to like endear to him.
This is the blood of a death hag, one that I've worked very closely in my time, Viola. We have not spoken in a few weeks, but she has been quite the help in our endeavors at the Sunwell Academy in studying her affliction.
I see. And so the endeavors are to study it.
Study.
Real quick, are we hearing all of this?
Do you have the sigil on?
I don't know if she's.
It's up to
you. I mean,
I'll make a devil's bargain with you.
How so?
I'll say that if you want to have it on, we'll see if the pull from the vial is a little more tantalizing than it is currently.
Yes.
So the sigil is on, but you feel all of you puckered so hard. You're like, ah! You hear that sort of sensual voice in your ear. Ask him if you can have it.
Can I have it?
He sort of, you see as without movement from him, as 3 little monocles sort of look. Ah, you are afflicted with Hagrot. Have you noticed your physical state deteriorating over time?
A bit, yes.
Ah, but you seem to be mitigating it well. That is quite impressive. You seem to be suffused by not only your fey energies, but magical objects on your person. Ah, very interesting. I don't see an issue in giving this to you if we can prep for surgery. I know that something like this could help with the effects and maybe even grant you the abilities of a hag without truly becoming one. I've seen some interesting things in trials.
And what would that be?
I've seen the ability of flight, the ability to change into animal forms, much like hags can, and the ability to even form a coven.
Coven? Interesting. I have not agreed.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Oh my
This
god.
is the devil's bargain.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
12.
I think that's the right move. You can always grow stronger. And strength is what you desire. That is why you made this pact with me, yes? To protect your friends. To protect your coven.
My coven?
Oh my god. Real quick.
That is
Real
such
quick.
a trap for Lou specifically.
Real quick question.
I'm a bit of a
I have
sneaky little motherfucker.
I have a question before this continues.
Yeah, please.
Where exactly is Umbridge's office? Is it like
Third
in the same
floor.
level where we're at?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Would it be
So,
like too?
nothing
Would it be
more.
too out of whack if like Zio tries to create a distraction to try like?
For what end?
Pants Candle!
Oh, do you want to try and pants Kendall now? See if that'll create a bit of a distraction?
I did have a couple of steps that would lead up to it.
Go off.
But I feel like Zio would like hurry it the fuck up, like after listening to this whole conversation.
This horrifying exchange.
Yes. Here, and I'm so sorry. Before we continue, first of all,
no, please.
First of all, Lou, because I don't want to take this away from you if this is happening and if this is something that you are seeking. Like, I don't want to like shift the focus.
No, go for it. I'm just vibing over here.
Okay, so thank
we
you.
haven't actually heard we haven't heard Lazuli agree yet.
Correct.
Yes.
The voice, yeah.
The voice, neither of you can hear.
We don't hear. Yeah.
No, but I feel like it would also be kind of like the moment that Viola is brought up in all the conversations.
Absolutely.
And even Lazuli,
Yeah.
like,
Just the consideration.
asking, like, can I have it?
Yeah.
Yes.
That makes
So I just
sense.
wanted to make sure that this is okay with you because I don't want to take away from.
Take an inspiration point for checking in on that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Probably not planning to be a death hag this quickly.
So here's how Zio is going to react. The first thing is like their plan was going to include a disguised self. So
Okay.
in a quick costume change of maybe dipping into like an area where no one sees and then dipping right back out and transformed into their very just basic
Inaki.
just basic Inyaki Godoy.
Give me a stealth check. Just to like dip and do so unnoticed. And then Echinacea, are you doing anything in this time?
Echinacea is listening
Okay,
and
you're good.
growing more and more concerned.
Yeah.
But they also are afraid to use the sigil because it will
You'll hear
the voice on Lazuli because they want to reach out to fucking Richter, who's also hearing this.
Give me a perception check, and then what was that? What'd you get, Zio?
That is a 11 plus 13.
Okay, 24. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
24.
Nobody sees.
So it's immediate. It's quick. It is like boop, bop, like out, and then it's like it's almost as if like Zio has just turned into their like almost like criminal spy, like shifting. Yeah, and it's
Mission
like
Impossible.
as they are like walking like confidently as this person that no one really knows or has seen, a fog cloud appears. Well, first of all, they want to make sure that they can see Kendall.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still skulking.
Okay.
You see as he's just sort of like
Is he surrounded by people? Like it's
they're like they're in the midst of leaving. Like he's trying to like, no, trust me. Do munitions very good. Very hip.
the most awkward man.
I just think that you're
fog
really going to
cloud,
enjoy this.
A fog cloud begins to appear around this area, and in the hopes that it starts kind of freaking people out.
It
people
does
start
so. Yeah.
Yes, and Zio is going to a beeline into the fog cloud.
Okay.
As Tino, of course, and hopefully that starts picking up the sound of people like, oh no, what is happening again? Like
absolutely, yeah.
And as Zio walks into the fog cloud, is going to use that distraction to try and distract what's happening in there, but also kill two birds with one stone. Pulls out a dagger, and just very finessely doesn't just pants the man, rips the pants as they walk right by him, so that as they walk out of the fog cloud as Zio, like, whoa,
what's going on? Yeah,
what's going on? Turns around, gust of wind to disperse the cloud.
Give me a sleight of hand check to cut the pants off.
Yes.
And then give me a deception check in this. Well, give me a performance check, actually. It feels more correct. Fucking hog wild. And Echinacea, you're seeing the fog kind of take hold, and like, you know Zio's magic at this point, so but you're seeing is like there is a bit of a pull toward like, oh, what's this? What's happening?
I don't know why that is, but I know what it is. Lazuli, are you okay?
25.
Oh yeah.
For sleight of hand.
Oh yeah. Did you cast a message to check on Lazuli?
Yeah.
And then performance. That's a natural 20. My dice.
Yes.
People are kind of like,
25%. Like,
help
I feel
somebody.
like Zio is trying to like use his like the fact that they just saved all these people as like, oh, don't worry, I'll take care of this. Gust of wind disperses the cloud.
Yeah, the gust of wind disperses. People's attention is solely focused on you as Dick hanging. Kendall is, the wind is blown as he just sort of like and he's just kind of like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Just
why?
Like people clutching their pearls.
Why? Yeah, people are like, what? He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And you just hear in the background.
What? We can't hear you.
Discord is not picking up your laughter.
Roman is laughing.
He's just cackling, yeah. People come in, you see Lazuli as two Ebony Knights apparate within Gail's office. There's a bit of a situation, we might need you. She's sort of like, I'm so fucking over tonight, you have no goddamn idea. Fine. And then Dr. Satosh steps forward towards you, Lazuli. If you'd like it. I don't say why not. Give me one more wisdom saving throw. As people are beginning to depart Gail's office.
10.
What do you think Lazuli does on a 10?
Oh. And what do I, this is going to help me not experience Hagra as much, but become a hag, basically?
It
like,
will give you access to some of the abilities that hags have. And from the voice you've heard, it'll give you more tools to keep the people around you safe, to keep your coven safe.
I cannot promise the collateral that you wish, but if I may have it regardless.
Gail is convincing, and I always have more.
How do you procure it?
I work with the hags, and I draw samples.
Would you require something from me?
Depends on what happens. But I might discuss some sort of agreement down the road. I'm not sure. It would be non-invasive.
Well, I think it's quite better in my possession than in yours.
He offers it to you.
Okay.
Do you consume it?
No.
Okay.
It's mine now.
And do you leave the space? Because it seems like Dr. Satosh is kind of dwindling. Gale is leaving. Do you go out to find the other members of your party?
Dr. Satosh?
Yes.
I'm very curious about your abilities.
Hmm?
Why are you here?
There are centrifuges and items here that I could always use at the Sunwell Academy, and I...
Centrifuges.
Yes, for medical purposes.
Interesting. Right.
There was a display earlier in the night, an automatic mechanical potion mixer that I very much am interested in patenting. So there are things that I could absolutely use here. I am here to soak in the joy of the evening, as well as see what can improve my work at the Sunwell Academy.
Think of smart questions to ask while he's here.
How he makes people into monsters.
It's the goo, right? I thought it's the goo. No?
If you want to
It's
ask.
something else? Is it just these vials in which you enhance people's abilities? Or is it something else?
Sort of a look. Well, I would be lying if I said we didn't have some beings with supernatural or occult abilities in our employ. They work with us to initiate transformations. And once that is the case, I, with the consent of my patients, augment accordingly.
Augment.
And I use the ichors of these vials or other sources of magic power. I've been known to dabble in the primordial current, the dark weave on occasion, and yes.
And how do you... The primordial current, that seems very... I've heard Ishur speak of it, and I'm sure, you know...
Ishur?
everyone knows of it. Yes.
It's not a secret. Anyway, that's my fake excuse of why I know about it.
Yeah. He and like his interest is peaked there, and he's just sort of...
And how do you control it? I didn't think that was something that you could control, just...
There is no controlling it, there is just directing it. And even then, sometimes that has ill effects. It is not something we do as much anymore. The primordial current has far too much feedback. I had a patient who suffers lifelong hand tremors. I have another who has lost their eyesight, almost as if their eyes were burned from their skulls. The primordial current is something that bites back. And it is not... It is not something I feel supremely comfortable working with. It is not my medium of choice. But vampires, werewolves, hags can consent to working with me. Their power is something that is far more mutable. Especially when the subject, the patient, is willing.
It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It was yours as well. Well, I will let you get to it.
Give my regards to Gil.
I will. For you two out there, the scene is sort of coming down, but I imagine if that's the goal, Echinacea and Zio, you guys have come together. You are aware that Lazuli is making her way out. Lazuli, you do feel a tug. As you look behind you, are you using your prelude currently?
I think I had put it away, but like I might like. But it's like
you don't see so immediately. You don't see anything that has tugged.
Okay, and then
you see.
He has the alert feat and cannot be surprised.
Mm-hmm. With the prelude, you see a Warforged.
Okay.
May I walk with you?
Of course. And your name?
As she's speaking and talking, she takes one of the little lenses off of the prelude and puts the rest away, and kind of has a little monocle kind of clasped.
Perfect.
To her.
Let me. I just gotta double check my name
casually
here.
see. No worries. Everybody loves a monocle.
My name is Achiever.
Achiever.
Yes, I am an assistant to Dr. Satosh, and there is something familiar about you. Not you particularly, but the air around you feels like a friend.
Well, that's good to hear. So you recognize this air?
Yes. It lingers like humidity after rain. Do you know Nivien?
She looks around, making sure that no one is.
I say
here.
you guys are outside at this point, like making your way out.
I do. Do you know them?
I gave them books and trained with them in the morning and made sure that their treatments went without issue. Without as much issue as possible. Are they safe?
As much as I know. They have left our party on a momentary journey, but they will be back, and
Lazuli conveys the like affliction
Yeah.
stuff and helping with Echinacea, that kind of thing.
So
Because there's intricacies there.
They did make friends then. Can
Yes.
I meet you all? Is that selfish or uncouth? I hope not to be a burden. That is the last thing that I want.
Absolutely not. And Lazuli grabs whatever appendage I think like to like, just affirm and.
Thank you.
Are you allowed to?
He will not notice. I am quiet and unimportant.
Well, you certainly weren't unimportant to Nivien, it seems. And therefore you are not unimportant to us.
They were
It will
not
be-
unimportant to me. I think they were my first friend.
Oh. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure.
Achiever. What a wonderful
Lazuli.
Lazuli. I know many people who would be very happy to
I would
meet
love to meet many people.
All
All right. And as all of you begin to coalesce, that's where we're going to take our last break.
Achiever!
Are they still invisible?
Achiever is not invisible anymore.
Oh, okay.
So you guys, I will say, as you guys are kind of connecting, you will see this very beautiful golden, much like the mechanical horses, this sort of like abstract construction. That is what Achiever looks like. These sort of golden arches and this beautiful sculpture like form. As he walks forward, this singular blue iris just sort of like looking onward as he just sort of walks delicately with Lazuli's arm in their elbow. Hello, friends of Lazuli, and that is where we're going to go ahead and take our break. All right, we will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, guys. Be right back.
See and hear you.
See and hear you.
Sorry, it was the. All right. We are back within the Gala of Innovation. Everybody is meeting back up on the dance floor. Echinacea, you are met with a very concerned Reeves, who I think is like intuiting the panic. And it's like, is everything all right? You looked concerned. And then you looked pensive. And then you looked calculated. Back to pensive. Back to concerned.
Right. Those are all my default, I think. Thank you for noticing.
Did you need any help?
So insightful.
It does occur to them that this man is also maybe more familiar with their own expressions than they are, which is a confusing state.
So true.
And they're like him vocalizing the feelings makes them aware of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I was that and that and that. Thank you for noticing.
You matter.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry, it was the immediate ooh.
Ooh.
God damn.
God. I am doing my best. Question, DM. I've been standing posted up in between the ballroom and where eating is and Gil Umbridge's office. So did Dr. Satosh come and go?
You did not.
No. Yeah, I'm okay.
Is there anything I can help with?
You ever had chaotic friends?
Yes.
How do you do it?
I understand that everyone has their thing. And I understand that all I can do is do my thing. Doesn't make me love them any less. Doesn't make me want to be their friend any less. But I understand that it's easier to voice your feelings and let them be heard, other than try to control the actions that others take, which I don't think you're doing.
I can't do that.
Yeah, nobody can. Nobody should want to either. Pensive, contemplative.
Do you want to control Sir's actions? A little bit?
No, I want Sir to understand that his actions have impact.
You know what? That's very fair. That's actually very fair, and I don't have a counterpoint. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, I'll be around if you do need anything.
Thank you, Kristoff.
You're welcome, Echinacea. I think the second floor is opening up shortly.
We will go to the second floor, and if you need anything, you let me know, because I am helpful.
I do need one thing. Make sure you get water and care for yourself. I will be off.
I don't think you actually need that. I think you just...
I'd like to know that a friend-to-be is taking care of themselves.
It's also hard to argue with. Okay?
Right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Each of you see as Monroe is down shooting dice and just trying to gyp people of their money. Trying to take money from people.
Damn.
Fuck the rich.
He's like, yeah? Fuck you.
Man.
Take some gold. He's shooting. You see as Kalen is kind of shoving off some of the women at this point after having wine dumped on him. He's like, I appreciate your advances very much, but I can't. Your husband's already quite upset. Thank you so much. I can get you food, whatever you need.
Oh no. Oh man.
And then you see as Gale is sort of schmoozing with people and like, I'm sure it was just a mistake. We have some things happening. Everything's fine. Thank you so much for your time. But you all see Lazuli come up
with oh, and you do see Richter, who's like Richter has a flashlight, like a lantern. He's like, I don't need this anymore.
For the fog cloud?
Yeah, he didn't know what to do.
Baby boy.
He didn't know what to do. He's like, no. He like yells out, "Is everybody okay?" People are like, yes. What?
Richter, that was us. We're sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just okay. I'm glad. You got I'm gonna get a lot to drink. Do you want anything?
Zio is very focused on waiting for Lazuli.
Absolutely. He goes to get drinks. All of you are standing there. Lazuli comes up with this warforged individual.
This is achievement.
Achiever.
Eva.
Hello.
Uses my gift of gab. I'm kidding.
Hello. I am Achiever. And what are your names?
Hello, Achiever. Lazuli.
Your name is
They knew
Lazuli
Nivien.
too?
No.
Oh.
They knew Nivien.
We heard.
Yeah, would have heard through the sigil.
We heard. So,
It's a pleasure to meet you, Achiever.
And your name? You can lie.
Yeah, but I don't think they would. I just know it would be wise to. I think they wouldn't. Echinacea.
Hello, pleasure.
I'm Tino.
Tino, that's very fun to say.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say thank you for being Nivien's friend.
Thank you for being Nivien's friend.
I don't know if they recognized me as such until now, but I appreciate that.
Achiever,
Yes.
has Nivien been brought up recently?
I've heard their name in passing.
Mm-hmm.
He cannot find them.
Hmm.
Which, frankly, I am grateful for.
Me too.
They are a bird, and they deserve to fly.
It's crazy. I've heard that today already. Wow.
All I wished was to express my gratitude.
Achiever,
Yes.
do you like being called Achiever?
Yes?
Okay, good.
I achieve a great many things. Fetching books. Pails. Water. Meals. Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah. Regardless. I will be around. Are you alright? Tino, you're jumping.
Yeah, Zio is like on like the balls of their feet, just kind of like bouncing a little bit.
Do you need help? Or you're...
No.
Oh,
Achiever, do I have your consent to reach out to you in the future?
yes. Please. I will keep correspondence to myself.
Thank
Thank you. Goodbye.
you.
Goes invisible. There's the three of you.
Zio's
Zio's pissing himself.
Zio's like, he is very cool. He is very cool. He's very cool. He's very cool. But Lazuli, what are you doing?
I successfully left Gil Umbridge's office with Dr. Satosh in it with my wings.
No, the Viola thing.
I have a vial that is now not in Dr. Satosh's possession.
Well, why did you want it?
I was called to take it.
My
Wait,
favorite
hold
thing
on.
is Lazuli's honesty, dude. She's like,
Yeah,
I was
I
told
think-
to grab it.
I think, like, up until now, Echinacea has been like, yeah, I would also want to get that out of his hands. And they have been reading Lazuli's actions as, like, actually very similar to what they would do. And then that.
Zio has been reading it in like, I also sometimes have voices in my head telling me to do things.
You guys are
Take it
seeing
if
the
you
point from different sides. You're
We
like,
can all be hacked.
Wait,
do you say that outwardly?
whoa. Wait.
Do you say
No,
that?
no, 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 no,
Oh.
no, no.
Okay.
No. Well, I do say you can have it. Like but like we can all have the hexes. Me being just stupid. Sincerely.
If you wish to take it and hold it,
No.
be my guest.
Do
No,
not do
absolutely
that.
not.
It is yours.
Oh my.
What?
I wouldn't do that. It will hurt them.
I'm being advised to not share it with you.
By whom?
Who are you?
Viola?
I thought you were dead.
Death is my domain.
I see. Death is her domain.
Yeah, we know it feeds her. She's talking. She's okay.
I did make a pact with her. That seems like okay, consent to chit chat.
Does she want to tell you where she is?
She
Yeah.
sucks. She sucks so much. She's awful. Oh, Lazuli.
Have an open and honest line of communication with you guys.
She sucks! Oh my god, that bitch is awful!
Everyone
She's a
has
part of our
their
lives. We
thing.
have
What's the plan here, gamers?
Zio was fighting
Well-
every urge to jump on the fucking robot, but unfortunately he's gone.
So, that's a development.
I mean, nothing has changed. I haven't taken the vial. She's always been able to talk to me.
Can you just like break it? Just like
I don't think we should do it here, but we can.
no.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Fucking like dropping a fucking disease vial like on the fucking
Yeah.
floor. How do you feel
Well,
about smallpox?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Zio is looks over to everyone. It says, "Okay, so my way into Roman's good graces was all of that just happened. Lazuli, you weren't here, but
A man's pants fell off.
I was just
Where are my
going
pants?
for his pants. I didn't think it would also get his underwear. He was fully naked,
Just from the waist down.
Donald ducking.
Shirt
He's
cocking.
shirt cocking. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad to know that was you. I saw
Hmm.
the thing.
That's all he asked for.
Hey, that.
But
I mean, I feel like a man got. Yeah. Never mind. We're not gonna unpack that. Chaotic friends. Everyone has their thing. Okay.
Reeves from across the bar.
But I think he will get me the chronolometer.
I'm gonna voice my admiration of the amulet of the plains. But probably not until we get down there, because I think if I fish for it, Clive is maybe smarter than his kids and might, see through that.
I think Roman is very smart. He just pretends not to be.
Maybe savvier than his children is, perhaps. And I don't mean in a good way. I mean in a craven way. He's a bad man.
All right. All of you here. The second floor is now open, and a free read story time is now available for all participants. Please follow the Ebony and make your way down to the second floor. You guys can talk on the way if there's anything else to discuss.
Is there anything else we have to prepare for?
I have a feeling Donahue is going to add more to our plate.
Who's Donahue?
I relay the information. Yeah.
Oh.
He knows who you are, and who Ishwar is, and he can smell magic.
And doesn't like it.
So weird.
And wants to destroy items. And is
That might be
an
useful.
ornery person to interact with.
Well,
I should...
sorry, Zio.
It had nothing to do with this.
I know about an evil sword that I'd like to get wrecked, so if he breaks magic items,
Ooh.
the sword possessing Koliata is a thing that I'd like to not be a thing.
Oh.
But what about our preludes?
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset with him if he broke it.
I think perhaps that could be something that could be a turning and learning point. It's not a weapon, it's if we trust him enough later, that could be something to share. But only
If it breaks them, I can always make them for you again. It's just a lot of work. But I can do that too.
Let's not
Still have to make Zios.
Me?
Yeah.
Why do you need to make one for me?
Guess only if you want it.
Do I want it? Do I want it? What will it do?
That's the fun thing. I don't know yet. That depends on you.
Oh, so it's like a game.
It is like a game. It's
Okay.
like a choose your own adventure.
Oh. That sounds like fun.
Tomorrow, then, after Lapis.
Okay. Also, when you were talking, Lazuli, to the doctor, he mentioned something about people's eyes being burned from the inside. So I saw something similar to that with Wit, and then Zio will relay the information over to Lazuli, just so that they're also in the loop about that.
Zio, have you talked to Helitis? I know that he wants, if I understand correctly, for the primordial current to be available to everyone. You talked about how to do that in a way that doesn't hurt people.
It's I haven't really had a chance to talk to any of them in the last, 2 hours.
That makes sense. I'm sorry.
There's No, it's okay. You don't have to apologize. But there are a lot of questions that I have, and it's a... To be honest with you, I'm very angry.
In a direction? Angry at someone or something, or just feeling the sometimes I just get angry and it's not directed anywhere. It's just in the here.
I'm angry at my circumstance.
That's
And
really
I'm
cool.
angry at... I'm angry about preconceptions I'm coming to. So I need to get the answers before I can decide. Zio just kind of like...
Looks like Anu should hug them.
Yeah.
No.
I think anger is maybe the right feeling.
I'll be speaking to them when I have the chance. Hopefully,
If you want
if they
support,
answer.
I know you sometimes go away, but if you want support, then we could go with you, or not.
Istris made himself known to the crew, but Helitis, no, Helitis is not. Yeah.
There has been an acknowledgement of presence, like gusts of wind and things of that.
Yeah.
But there has not been a direct engagement like there was with the funeral pyres of the Bright Fury.
Yeah.
Nothing that direct.
So that is something that I had not considered. Actually, having you both there when I reach out to them. I would like that, if you're okay with that too, Lazuli.
Of course. There's a pattern I've noticed where figures like the Crimson and Vaymir very intentionally isolated the people they were talking to. And I noticed that Mistra made a point of showing herself to all of you. I think that is something I like very much. And I don't want any of you to feel isolated.
If we are meant to do all of this together, I agree.
And Lazuli, if Donahue is mean to you, I'll punch him.
I think there's a rapport there, for now.
I'll just think about it then.
Let's hear the story.
Story time.
All of you begin to settle in to this top room up here. If you can see my ping.
Can I say that Zio will skulk off and find Roman, just sort of silently.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Just give me an investigation check as you head off. But you guys see, and Kalen is sitting there as well. He is. Oh, let me grab his token.
Investigation or perception?
Your choice.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll because that was a 3. That was awful.
Okay.
And I have inspiration. That's a little bit better. 18.
18. Perfect. Yeah, you're able to see Roman, just sort of, he's mingling in the kitchen area here. He's grabbing some food and kind of making a small, like, personal charcuterie board and just sort of, like, grabbing some food for himself.
Zeal will silently go over to him, like, acknowledge to Echinacea and Lazuli, like,
yep,
continuing with the bit.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. You all sort of settle in as the space kind of takes on this not eerie but comforting quiet. There are moments where you can hear the ambiance from outside sort of pour in. But it becomes lessened over the course of everybody sort of taking in this space of quiet and reading. And you all see as this individual, familiar to you at this point, Lazuli, Donahue, short, quite muscular, in this like very industrial style outfit, just has this white tunic, sort of unbuttoned the top 3 buttons, this tight vest, and kind of like airman's pants where they're a bit puffy up top, and these tall boots. Sleeves are rolled up. You see very hairy arms, a hairy chest, this sort of swept back hair, things of that nature. He sort of walks, waves. He sees a small chest as he starts to climb it and sit on top of it, crossing his legs.
Wolverine.
Exactly. There.
Merged with L.
Yes. Yeah. My name is Donahue, and I have a small story that I've written myself. Just a little piece to share with the group. Thank you all, and can I get your names?
Every single person.
People start kind of listing off their names. They're like, oh yeah, cool.
Echinacea.
Hi there. Sniffs and just sort of eyebrows furrow and like this curiosity.
I smell bad.
Nope. Aster. Charmed to see you.
Charmed 7.
And you.
Settling. You're funny looking.
Ah!
Yeah, fair. I think you're funny looking.
I'm Tino.
Nice to meet you, funny looking. All right. Sort of pulls this like very ragged and well-worn notebook. In the mystical realm of Eldoria, a librarian named Arthur held a secret disdain for magic and items built of such power. Hidden within the pages of his books, cryptic phrases appeared and whispered of his desire to dismantle the enchantments that bound these artifacts. As he cataloged ancient spells, tomes, and otherwise, a seemingly innocent sentence revealed its concealed message, the text shifting from one to another. Eldoria yearns for release from magic's shackles. Deep within Arthur's library, a passage on the history of wands also held an encrypted plea. Break the staves, shatter the chains. Another hidden message emerged from the treatise on magical rings, subtly declaring, unbind the circles and free the world. Within the tome...
No, I'm not muted.
Scared the dog shit out of me. Ow! Sorry. Within the tomes of Eldoria's forgotten lore, Arthur concealed his true intentions beneath the guise of scholarly discussions. A riddle concealed his malicious plan. When the moon hides, the relics shall fade. And on a page devoted to the legendary Stone of Power, an acrostic emerged spelling out a chilling message. End the reign of magic's might. As Arthur cunningly devised his scheme, he masked his true motives within the very fabric of the library's shelves. Among volumes on elemental forces, his eyes linger on Zeo. Concealed warning emerged. Quench the fire and extinguish the arcane. In a tome dedicated to illusions, he looks at Lazuli. The hidden plea whispered, shatter the mirrors. Break the illusion's grip. Obscured within Eldoria's magical tapestries, his eyes linger on Echinacea. A message intertwined with threads of destiny. His eyes dance between the three of you. Unravel the woven spells and restore the world's order. Within the chapter recounting a sorcerer's rise to power, a hidden message beckoned. Diminish the artifacts. Reclaim harmony. With every carefully crafted sentence, Arthur wove a web of hidden intent, obscuring his desire to eradicate the magic that had captivated this realm. The true meaning behind his words remained veiled, waiting for an astute mind to decipher the twisted path he had set in motion. All the while, as the man sent his hidden messages, a shadow lurched forward and commended Arthur on his sermons. That's it. Thank you so much for listening. People are sort of like...
Is there a literary criticism hour? Can we dive into this?
I
This man
don't
feels
see
like a
one. No.
Scientologist to me.
I love literary analysis. Please do. And I'll drop the text in the text chat for you guys.
Is Arthur a protagonist or an antagonist?
I think that's subjective for the viewer.
Your eyes.
My eyes? I think he could be a protagonist.
Why is that?
I think that in this story, Eldoria is shackled in a way that lessens its value. Arthur
Is
sees
it shackled, or does Arthur think it is shackled? I've seen no example that Eldoria actually is. We only have Arthur's perspective.
Well, there's more to the story.
Well, then why'd you end it there?
Well, because this is just a small excerpt and other people have to go. Eldoria, in my writings, is a place riddled with injustice. Injustice at the hand of magic. An organization that uses it to subjugate the people of Eldoria. And there is an unintentional weight bared on the shoulder of people who can't use magic, where magic is held from them. They are seen as less than in a world ripe with magical capabilities. It has never been an equal playing field in Eldoria.
Is an alternative solution, then, to provide magic to everyone?
Absolutely. But that's hard when there are those organizations that wish to stifle that.
Is there a
Take down
world
the
in which
organizations. You're the creator and the writer of this world. What is stopping you?
Well, I like to focus on the individual tales. Arthur is the individual. And he has not hit that part of his story.
Echinacea looks at Donahue. Tell us, perhaps, about an individual who has been harmed by the absence of magic. Just looking at him the way that he looked at themselves, at Lazuli, at Zio. Seems pretty obvious that this is personal.
Easy enough to glean that. Yeah. Could you just restate the question for me, Alec, please? Oh, God.
They're asking subtly for his story. Story of an individual who has been harmed by this imbalance.
Well, when you are beset by individuals who wield this power, that power is blinding, you fail to see, or you can, it's never an absolute, what that costs. Now, the cost is one thing, but the effect it has on the people you are unable to see in your zealotry of said items, your reverence to them, that is where people like Arthur, those unable to harness the arcane in ways in which he can control, that is where people get hurt. Things get taken. Now, Arthur is a protagonist who because of what he was, what he lacked, Donahue kind of takes this moment to just sort of sit. The air gets uncomfortable after a few moments. People like Arthur are thrown to the side when they are not able to do what is expected. And those expectations come in a world rife with magic. When you cannot do what mages can do, you are seen as less than. Inherently by the power structures in a world like Eldoria.
It seems like the fault of the power structures, not magic.
I see as the writer that the power structures would not be where they are without the magic. Yes, they would always find a way. That's just the truth. But magic is tangible, and people can change. Without the magic, what would people be like if they were all on the same playing field?
That's not a thing. You just don't like one means. I can't wield a bow. I'm not strong enough to protect myself with a sword. I'm not on the same playing field as others physically. Talk about this equality like magic is the only thing that creates imbalance and difference.
I can see to that point. It's not often that you see the lives of others treated like pawns because of those items.
That's not true at all.
Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. There are a bunch of knights who can literally crush my skull by looking at me the wrong way. It's not just magic.
Well,
You just don't see it because you are strong.
hmm.
That's what this is. I see.
Any other criticisms?
Zio leans over to Roman and says, just quietly, like, I think he's full of bullshit.
Yeah, everyone's full of bullshit. He's just lying to himself. Well, thank you very much, Echinacea, for your wisdom. I appreciate it, and I'll take it into consideration with my writings moving forward.
Your story. Thank you for your story.
Donahue hops off and leaves the space.
What was the point of that?
I think the point was to voice a grudge.
Lazuli's going to follow Donahue, if that's okay.
You can? Yeah. Trying to be stealthy?
Mm-mm. Just catch his arm.
Okay.
In like a quiet place. Donahue, where to next?
Wherever I am called to.
To tell more stories, or do you call a place home?
Then why is it you care?
I wonder where you seek comfort.
I don't.
Always on the roam.
Always work to do.
Spread this message.
And to enact it. Now, hopefully, as a grinner, maybe people are thinking in there now. It's clear that your friends are, and that's good. Messages should be deciphered. Messages should be argued. My points are selfish.
Who employed you to speak tonight?
No one.
So you just show up and take space?
Yeah?
And so where's your next performance?
Not sure yet. Like I said, I have business here. You can do this, though. Ask your, ask your Onkin about Greycott.
Greycott.
In Drifton.
Drifton.
Small little village. Ask him what magic did to it.
Going to going to see if I had anything. You said you have no comfort.
I said I don't seek comfort.
Why?
I don't want to.
Insight check.
Go for it.
God damn it. Okay, that was shit. Well, 11.
This guy's really hard to read.
Oy.
You're reading frustration at this point, and you're reading an intake of his... He's processing the criticism that was dealt to him. And you can see that he reads it as valid, and he is thinking about ways to change his story. That seems to be where his focus is right now.
May I give you something?
What?
It is not magical.
Hmm.
So you have to promise, if I give it to you, you do not destroy it.
I make no such promises.
You like it?
You have no idea.
Well, if you don't like it, you have to at least promise to not destroy it, but give it to someone you know will enjoy it. Can you at least promise me that?
Sure.
And it's not magical.
And she looks him dead in the eyes, like, promise.
Okay, close your eyes and hold out your
No.
hand. Please.
He looks up.
Close them, please.
Oh my... Fuck.
And she takes out the big fluffy Ursula teddy bear, like, and puts it in his arms.
The fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Hold it. Do those squish?
No.
Well, you're at least tasked to give it to someone who will enjoy it. You promised.
Wonderful.
A name.
Thank you for this burden. A name? What about a name?
You must name him.
His name is Donahue.
Oh. Okay.
Remember, Greycott.
Greycott, yes, got it.
Donahue
Sweet
leaves.
dreams. I headcanon, they snuggle while he travels at night.
Zio and Echinacea, were there any... It seemed like there was a conversation there. I just didn't want to cut it off.
I don't know if Echinacea is conversing so much as I think they are shot back to their first memory. And in it, the magic wielder was not the person threatening them. There were two melee combatants, one of whom was begging to kill them. And I think they are just thinking of Von Fane. And I think that they saw a little bit of Von Fane and Donahue. And so they are just against the wall, staring at the ground.
Zio, do you take any action?
I think, like, upon, like, noticing that, Zio kind of, like, steps over to Echinacea and then, like, crouches. They don't call for Echinacea to look up. They actually lower themselves down so that their eyesight searches for Echinacea. What's wrong? You don't have to say it, Nay. It's okay.
Is it selfish to want to feel safe?
No. Do you feel unsafe right now? Do you need to leave?
I think in a world without magic, I'd have nothing to keep me safe. Very scared.
I feel like you allowed a part of what he was saying to burrow its way into your brain.
Yes, because that is a man with intent. And I know men with intent, they do things. And what he wants to do is to get rid of magic. Minri is magic. He wants to get rid of Minri.
Nay. Just one man.
One man can do a lot of things.
True. But there's you, and me, and Lazuli, and Nivien, and Sir. And there's many others.
Caitlin
And
waves.
Caitlin. There's one man can do many things, but all of us together can do even more. And if he tries it, we won't let him.
You're so confident in us.
Why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be confident in you?
I used to be a cleric, and then I lost all of it because I wasn't good enough to stop. I wasn't good enough to stop Juliana, and I wasn't good enough to save anyone. And I'm worse now, I think, than I was.
I wasn't there for that, so I'm sorry I can't give you maybe the comfort that you need. But I do know that you saved me.
But there are things out there worse than bad doors. What if I can't save you from them? And then what if I don't have the tools to help you anymore because he gets rid of them?
I mean, you can keep asking those questions. It could happen. But why? Why believe that it'll happen? Why not believe that it won't? If you have the power and the strength and the wisdom to view the possibility of the worst things imaginable happening, then you also have the same capability of viewing the best. That's what I believe in.
Echinacea takes Zio's hands, and they cannot find a way to communicate the frozen orchard in their mind where all of their memories, save for a couple, have been ripped out of their head. And they have no way to communicate that the worst is what they expect because the worst has happened. So they just hold Zio's hands. And they lie. It will all be good, and we can do it.
Zio will shift the hold so that it's is them holding their hand, both of their hands, and bring them up to their brow. And I promise you that I will protect you. I've made this promise twice tonight. I'll protect you, and I will protect Lazuli, and I will protect Sir and Nivien and Kaelin and everyone. I believe I can.
Everyone?
What was that?
How can you protect everyone?
Because I believe I can.
But what if one person is hurting another person? Then how do you protect both every... How?
It's true. You're right. Maybe I can't protect everybody, but I will protect those that matter to me. And I don't ever want I want to make sure that we all live in a world where you and Lazuli know that you are safe.
I want the same for you.
I need both of you to give me a perception check. And question, are you guys staying in the room or are you sort of navigating around the space? I will say the space is kind of cleared out. The room has sort of emptied of any other participants.
I don't think Echinacea is particularly mobile right now.
Makes sense.
14.
Ooh, that's 16 plus 6, so
Okay.
22.
Yep. Both of you see as Kaelin, who is very moved emotionally, steps in front of the two of you, takes a knee. He looks at you, Echinacea, and you, Zio. I'm scared too. Because I don't know what I would be without it. And I'm sorry you're feeling that way. It feels halting, and it's tough to push past. And I'm not asking you to push past it, but your fear is understandable and shared. It feels like the right time. He pulls his blade and sets it on the floor in front of you both. I make an oath to you now to protect the lore of this world and to protect magic. Not because I know I can do that wholeheartedly, but because I want to. And it is the right thing to do. An oath of truth. It's out there. And I will do what I can to bring it to light. Those who obscure it, he looks toward where Donahue had left, and hide information deserve to be exposed, and we will work together to deliver that justice. Freedom. Every creature has a right to the pursuit of knowledge. And I will work to bring that freedom to those who are underprivileged, and to bring justice to those who abuse that power. And enlightenment. I will always strive to be the best version of myself, so that I can help you all become the best versions of yourself. True enlightenment is realizing your full potential and helping others discover theirs. While I'm scared, this is an oath I make wholeheartedly. As Kalen takes his oath of the Lorekeeper.
Echinacea just gets down on their knees and hugs him.
He just squeezes. It is okay to be afraid. And I'm sorry. He just kisses their temple.
I'll protect you.
You're my shield.
That's a big task.
It is.
Being the shield of possibly the most courageous man I have ever met.
Thank you, Zio. It seems good to tell you all now I will not be leaving your side until Nivien and Sir return. I will fight to protect you. To protect what we are doing. And to protect what we hold dear. With every fiber of my being.
It's gonna be so mad at us.
It was her idea.
Oh no!
He stands. Thank you. And please know that I am sorry for how you're feeling. His story enraged me.
That he's just someone who's been hurt.
And you
But
know
I
what?
don't want him to hurt us.
If he's hurt, maybe we work to heal it.
Oh. Zio hears that and just... There really is nothing better to do.
No. Pain to fix pain never works.
You know, I think that's just Echinacea. That is your influence working over all of us. You know that, right?
What?
The way you pursue care has absolutely altered the way I look at the world.
And I never thought that I'd be fighting for the chance to heal.
Zio, do you wanna heal people?
I want to heal Isteris's pain. And I want to heal all of those that are hurt by the primordial current. But I don't want to see it destroyed. Everyone has a right. As long as it's respected. And there are those who don't. And there are those who abuse it.
Say, Lazuli, you've made it back at this point.
Thank you. Suppressing. Zuli, are you okay?
Sorry. She's just gonna be like walking back. I imagine it was right about whenever Kayla was like taking the knee and
Yeah.
yeah, that feels about right.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm fully processing the weight of that story just yet. But I did give him my bear.
May it begin the healing.
I think that's perhaps inadvertently where I stepped into after I heard that story and heard Agonethetic's response to it. I don't think the bear will help,
But you don't know.
gesture. Yes.
Like we discussed earlier, we only act on what we know.
I know we still have work to do, but I'm already thinking about how nice it is going to feel to sleep tonight.
I will carry you all home. Keelan nods.
Say we should all make sure to stay together.
Yeah. Oh, that might be a problem with Clive Dew. He's kind of the worst.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Oh, I meant when we go to sleep.
That seems correct.
Yes. Because I think Kaylin just proposed to all of us, so.
He's like, what? Did I?
We're married.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I did not cast ceremony.
We're all
Yet.
married.
Whoa.
Let's go get you food.
Oh, yeah, food. Let's go.
As you guys head to the kitchen, that is where we'll close out this session of Known Realms Tolesh.
Marriage!
Valid.
Marriage!
Before we
brings
do,
us all together!
before we do, what you all don't see,
Oh, no.
Iothalor,
No. More. More.
people are being barricaded in their homes, told to respect a curfew that is being in place. Knights clad venturing the streets. From Lila Alcott's window, she looks out to see the image of the ebon eye. Fearful. And as we go to the Whitmore estate, Elizabeth stands at her desk. It is done then. You hear, yes, it has begun. Your work is imperative. Thank you, Elizabeth. A lot of good people died tonight. I shall go pay my respects, my lord. As she opens a compartment on her desk and descends down a staircase, underneath the cells of the Whitmore prisons, a green, amorphous heart sits in the basement. The hidden cellars of the Whitmore estate, floating inside 7 ducal knights of House Whitmore. Anatole dead, being consumed by the heart. Harry Oaten and that, as Elizabeth's hand suffuses into the heart, absorbing the life, chests expanding and contracting within the heart, the people in it. We'll see you all next week.
Hey, yo.
Who else? Who else
Hey.
is it? Just Anatole and Harry?
Hey,
Who
you don't just kill our boys.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
You know, when that fucking oracle said the blood under the Whitmore estate and our asses were like the artist formerly known as Sly? Nope. Sorry, I just yelled into my microphone.
All right. Let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with Angie.
Compute. Hi, I am and have been. I am Angie. I have been Zio. And my brain is processing. We're out here like healing, and Alec is like, no. Anyways, I have been your silly goober. I've been punished, and I will continue. And is it? Fuck! I gotta wait another week. Damn it!
Oh.
Thank you, Angie. Lou.
How the fuck?
Lizzie.
Elizabeth, lady, madame.
You quite literally have my heart.
Oh my god.
She, they, or she, her pronouns, sorry. She, they, sure. Whatever. That's all.
Button.
Yeah, hello.
Hey.
That was some fuck shit.
Yep.
I've been your traumatized little wizard baby, Echinacea. They, them pronouns for both of us. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I'm gonna fight Alec. I saw you last week, which is unfortunate, because I would have fucking hands to throw. I'd known that this was gonna happen sooner. And I am vengeance. I am the night. I am the coming storm. Anyway, thank you for being here. I'm so mad.
Hey everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. And I'm a bitch.
By mad, I mean delighted. You're great.
Nah, I'm a bitch.
You're incredible.
I'll eat that. I'm a bitch. Thank you guys. We miss you very much during our week and some change off. We're happy to be back and happy to be telling the story. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you again to these amazing players. Seriously, all of you fucking demolished it tonight. And like that role play at the end, what a hard story to process, and all of you did it with the integrity of your character in such a beautiful way. Like that was incredible. But we will see you guys next week for chapter 30.
Wow, 30.
Wow.
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 That's crazy.
Love you guys. Thank you for being here, and thank you for telling this story with me. And we will see you guys in the next adventure. We're going to throw you into a raid, so hang tight, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Thank you for being here.